The crew has been tense with this most recent job, especially with that last detour while en route. Uh, Less an issue with the job and more excitement to be able to exact some level of revenge. Captain Black practically jumped at the opportunity to take down a pirate base after that ambush, and with nearly every member of the crew having some level of disdain for pirates, there wasn't a soul who protested. Instead, the crew is set like a tightly wound band, anxious to snap. Uh, for some of the crew, however, that disdain is something far fiercer. Like a blazing fire amidst a chorus of faintly crackling embers. Every minute of the final days of approach has been spent ensuring weapons are at the ready and the ship is in tip top shape. Each of you scrambles to your feet and heads to the drop bay the moment Captain Black calls for final briefing. The tension in your body building to its final crescendo as you file into the bay. Captain Black and Onzo standing ready. Captain Black nods to the towering gray-skinned human who begins speaking in firm, short sentences. I skipped a part. Let's skip back. After the bay is filled with literally half the crew, Captain Black speaks swiftly. We will be dropping into the pirates' stellar space in a few minutes. We've already detected their ship dropping off some ill-gotten gains. They have repurposed this old refueling station, which is good for us. And now we have a very good idea of what we're going into, seeing as how we acquired the station's blueprints for a handful of credits. Onzo, the plan. Captain Black nods to the towering gray-skinned human, who begins speaking in firm, short sentences. This group will perform assault drop on base. The rest, Captain and the ship, will occupy pirate vessel and destroy it. Me, twins, Little Razor, Small Doctor, and Scaly Assistant will take path to Storage Bay. Cleon, Xylos, Armilla, Cherry, Sovok, and Wyrick will take path to Command Room. Captain Black continues. We've been granted full authority to eliminate this band of pirates. We're taking no prisoners. His eyes momentarily shift to Cleon and then Armilla. But if they've taken any, however unlikely that may be, ensure that they get out of there in the best shape you can manage. The comms click on, and Murdetto's gravelly voice rings out through the room. Arrival in 12 minutes. Captain, Tens requests your presence in engineering ASAP. They're suggesting a last-minute change to the shield array. Captain Black shakes his head, sighing under his breath. Gear's always running, right, Tens? Before speaking again, well, you lot have got the plan. If you've got any questions, direct them to Onzo. This whole thing was his idea. Oh, and don't forget to activate your shield belts before you get off the dropship. Never know when there is some crack shot waiting to pop your head like a watermelon. Captain Black rushes out of the room with a nod to the lot of you as Onzo stands beside the dropship. Onzo stands like tree trunk like arms crossed, and he's just like looking over you, like waiting for questions. But if nobody has any after probably like a minute of silence...
No, Xylos will ask, so, do we know anything about these pirates, or are they just, like, as far as we know, your standard breed of people?
Nothing specific.
I kind of presume Cleon would be fully briefed on everything he could have been briefed on. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
so...
I suppose that question might... so what might happen here is Anzo would say nothing specific and then look to Cleon. And Cleon might have a little bit more information if you'd like to give it. Well, I'll tell you what it is, but if you'd like to share. Would you like to share?
Yes, if I have anything to contribute, sure.
Mostly all that you have is that they perform a lot of raids where they specifically take they steal. They'll go to like a farm and steal like all of their weapons, and they'll steal all of the farming equipment that can be repurposed as weapons, and then they'll leave. And if anyone tries to stop them, they just kill them. And the implication that's been given is that they're selling a lot of these weapons and repurposed farming implements to be used as weapons on some sort of black market somewhere. But it seems to be someone else's job to figure that out. Your job is to kill these guys.
Right. I share that with everybody.
Yeah. So you share that information. I don't know. Is there anything else you'd like to ask Xylos?
Yeah, and do we know the way to the command room? Or is that something we work out with boots on ground?
No, I think he sort of like grunts in acknowledgement, and like he'll go direct path. Also, will download to scanner.
So we'll all have the floor plan.
Yeah. So in some capacity, you can just sort of like pull up your scanners and look at the floor plan as the conversation's continuing. It's it's like a very simple. It's like, you know, maybe let me see. I can count like 6 bunk rooms. There's a command room. There's like a big galley. There's a bunch of storage rooms. There's a very large, like very, very, very large, like what's it called? I said it earlier. I said it earlier. It's a storage bay, but it's it opens up into like a landing area for like ships and stuff. Like a landing bay, I guess.
Depot.
A depot, if you will. And it's got a number of like storage facilities down there as well, just like big rooms to store stuff, more or less. It's a lot of storage. It seems like this was never utilized as like a. They did not mine fuel here of any kind. They stored fuel here for future delivery elsewhere. And it was decommissioned at some point and then taken over by the pirates. But yeah, you guys have a pretty exacting direction that you're very clearly supposed to head.
Gotcha.
Given to you on this map.
Nice.
But if nobody has any further questions,
out of character, you said Sovok and Wyrick, and then the 4 of us, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. So, jumping forward slightly. You're all seated in the dropship, hands tightly gripped on your weapons, shield belts flicked on in anticipation as the ship drops out of Jumpspace. The rush of the dropship as it plummets feels as if it is the fall of that crescendo. The tightly wound band snapping, loosing the executioner's axe that is the dropship. The dropship's Rarely used shields click on as its maneuvering thrusters ignite. Full blast, further accelerating it downward, its downward hurdle onto the refueling station. Below, its landing gear stretched out beneath it like some menacing spike. The dropship rips through the ceiling of the common area, squashing a pair of unsuspecting pirates. Each of you begin to rise from your seats, but Anzo speaks. Hold. Seconds. You peer beyond the tightly packed dropship and the imposing figure of the Vatborn through the small window, catching sight of tables and chairs pulled harshly upward, wrenched out into open space. The commotion halts after roughly 10 seconds. Anzo pulls the dropship door open and steps out, looking upward. He then looks to all of you and nods. Breach shielding, as he points to the ceiling. Let's go. He and his squad tear off down the hall, leaving you and yours still piling out of the dropship. What do you do? Let me pull you guys to this screen here. Bam. I imagine you're technically closer to the dropship at this point. So everybody should be able to see yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
And their squad going the opposite direction. Yes?
Yeah. I think. Zoom in.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So they're going to the right.
Yeah, they're going to the right, you're going to the left.
Okay.
This is like a common area. So you've got you had, now they're kind of like pulled out into space, and then some of them drop back down, but it's like tables, there's chairs. I imagine that there's probably a lot more like securely affixed to the wall is like a stove and a sink and stuff like that. This looks like both a mess hall and a common area, so pretty much what you'd expect to find here, save for half of it being sucked out into space.
Gotcha.
What would you guys like to do? I imagine as you guys pile out, the alarms are going off of this place. You know the exact path you've been directed to take.
Right. Can Cleon scan the path that we're directed to take for combatants, life forms?
Yeah, you want to give me a scan?
20?
Yeah, so you definitely detect a number of biosignatures in, what's this distance? Hold on, I gotta measure just so I get it right. So, like, in the next, like, three, somewhere, like, spanning, that's the word I want, spanning, like, roughly from you out to 350 feet, you do detect roughly maybe like 12 to 16 bioforms sort of in that direction.
Okay. I'll convey that to everybody pointing in that direction.
I will say with a scan of 20, you do detect that they all seem to be armed or have weapon-like detections near them.
Gotcha. So, armed combatants, likely pirates, that direction. Which everybody probably already understands that that's the direction we're going anyway.
And this is like a big old door.
Mm-hmm.
Xylos will, upon just getting out the dropship, just book it to a table and a bit of cover before telling his drone to get ready to scan the immediate area and just any open areas that it can currently access.
Would you like
just
your...
for specifically looking for consoles or threats.
So would you like your drone to try and access the other side of the door, or just this room?
Just this room for now. Don't want to jump the gun until everyone's definitely ready.
There's just the one door in the direction we're going, besides, the way the other guys went.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
basically making sure that there's not like someone hiding under a table that's about to sort of go and shoot us from behind and all that. Sort of
Yeah,
stuff.
give me a perception check for your drone.
Yes. Drone.
Is there anything left alive after the dropship crashed? They're not crashed, but killed two pirates on the way down.
Yeah, killed
right?
2 pirates. There don't look to be any more in the area. It looks like those were probably the only 2 in the room, and the majority, I don't want to say like the majority, but a bunch of the other stuff got like sort of tossed about. And there doesn't look to be any other creatures in the room of any kinds, or anything else of note other than the door. However, can I have all of you give me a perception check? Wow. Hello.
You said not to roll bad anymore. I'm just following orders. Oops.
Well, you didn't.
Did I say that? I mean, I guess I kind of did, but it's not really what I said. That's funny.
I'm getting all the bad rolls out the way.
Well, so we've got a 3 and a 9, which definitely are unaware of anything. I'm sort of retroactively saying your drone is going to be included with that 12, so also didn't notice. 15 doesn't notice anything. The 25, Cleon, you hear a group, unclear how many, of individuals that sound like they're rushing down the hall.
Like from the path we're coming from?
That you're about to go down,
yeah. Right. Immediately alert everybody and say incoming combatants this way and move toward the door. Call Selvak to come with me.
Selvak forward?
Yeah. And look at Cherry. What's Cherry doing?
Sorry about that.
So,
Sorry. No worry.
I don't see anybody, right?
No, but
no
Cleon's
hostile
just pointed
creatures.
out. Yeah, they're coming.
Mm-hmm.
Cleon says, I hear him coming, or something like that.
Okay, then I'll
Here's
take
your
out my
table cover, Xylos.
Hey. Perfect.
Yeah,
what were you doing,
Cleon would probably say, take cover, ready for combat, something like that.
Fair enough.
I haven't really pinned down Cleon's personality, the way he speaks, right? So I'm doing a lot of out of character more than in character.
Fair enough. What were you getting, Cherry?
taking out my weapons, getting ready for when they show up.
Fair enough.
Is there maybe I'll like half hide behind a table or something?
I may just draw a couple little tables down here that you guys could ostensibly take cover behind, those of you who are choosing to do so. Which sounds like Cherry, Weirik will be as well. What's Armilla doing?
I was just wondering if I could hide behind the ship. No,
Technically.
Just go,
Well-
bro. Yeah.
Actually, is the door of the ship still open?
Yeah, you could step in there and sort of like take cover behind like half
Like
the
over the edge of the doorways to have like partial cover? Yeah.
and like peer out. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna. Yeah.
All right. So, are you guys gonna hold
And
any
I
actions
just-
or anything?
Yeah, quickly, if there's
Well,
time,
yeah.
I'll use an action to sort of assemble a toxic canister and tell my drone to sort of get a good vantage point for looking down the hall when the door opens.
Sure.
I'm gonna tell my gun encouraging words. You know, like you can do this. You can hit.
Fantastic.
Like it.
I'm just holding for pirates.
Just holding to take a shot when the door opens.
Well,
Actually,
it's not for pirates.
yeah, Cleon is either going to open the door himself, or if Savok's closer to the, whoever's closest to the door controls, he'll either tell Savok to open the door or.
Oh,
Cleon
I
to
don't
open
think
the
you
door.
guys are going to be able to get to the door before they do.
Oh, okay.
So you're probably very close to exactly where you're standing, everybody, except for Mill is probably like just a tiny step back. And then the door just slides open. And since she's the only one that said she was actually holding an action, whereas Cleon and Sovok were like, let's go open the door, and nobody
Right.
else held an action. Cherry, you can
Right.
make one shot against
Nice.
one of the individuals that you're about to see. I mean,
Intruder.
open this up. Yeah, I mean, they absolutely look like pirates, and you're here to find pirates, so
Mhm.
you have no reason to suspect that they aren't pirates. And there's currently 4 of them in the hallway. A little spaced, not a lot, but like a little spaced out. This one up here, this little blue guy, right here, just like hit the button and has like a antimatter pistol at his side. Hits the button, looks up, and sees you guys as shit. So Cherry, you get one shot against whichever one you'd like, and then we're gonna roll initiative. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. You've got you can either use inspiration. Don't know if you want to use that so soon, or you can use advanced machining, hopefully to prevent it from misfiring. Which advanced machining is just a roll of the d20, and it's technically automatic, and you would need 3 or above for it to not misfire.
Of a D20.
Yeah, of a d20. 14. So your pistol doesn't misfire, but you do miss the shot. All right, everybody, roll initiative.
Okay.
That is not the right one. It's not the right one. Wrong ones only, apparently. And then Weirick needs to roll. And Sovok needs to roll. All right. Let's make sure everyone's in here. Looks like it. Cleon, you are first. As the door slides open, this blue guy hits the button. I imagine Cherry's shot just like screeches down the hallway and hits the door like 200 feet that way. What would you like to do?
I think I'm just gonna react the way I have in the past, and since this guy's within 15 feet of me, I think that's the little blue guy. I'm gonna go ahead and lightning lure him. which is a DC 17 something or other save.
Strength save.
Strength save. Good damage if it works. I mean, not bad. Ugh. Well, strong little blue guy.
I picture him like holding onto the console that opens the door. He's like, no, no.
Well, I guess I'll go ahead and move forward then. So, because I can still take one attack. I think I'm just gonna occupy that middle space. So move up there, and I'll attack the blue guy with my Aslethian blade, two-handed. Hopefully 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
Nice. Give me some damage. How about 17? 11 slashing, 6 force.
17. All right. So that is going to be okay. It was a decent blow. His like shield is like flickering. He definitely took some damage.
Nice. I think that's probably gonna be my turn. I moved. I don't need a bonus. Well, actually, I probably used the bonus just to summon my weapon. So it's all. Yeah, that's my turn. That's Cleon.
All right, fair enough. We're over to Cherry. That last shot was a miss, but you got a bunch of them. You ready?
Yeah. I'll just go for the first guy.
Well,
Nice.
yeah, that's a crit. Do you want to get? Sorry to clarify. The first one being the little blue guy that Cleon's on, or the green one, like the green token, right here.
This guy.
Okay. All right, that's a crit. Would show me that damage. All right, 27. So it's gonna be. That's a good hit.
Yeah.
He's got like this hole in his shoulder, like just the green blood pouring down. He's like, shit.
Nice.
That was your first shot.
All this alien says is shit. Maybe it's a shit alien.
What else would you, in this instance? What else would you say? That's a hit.
Yeah.
All
Nice.
right. It's a good hit. Pretty good damage. That is gonna be a miss. You got one more shot at disadvantage with your, I can't remember what it's called, but your fast shooting. Fan the hammer, I think is what that one's called. That's a hit.
That's a pretty good disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, hold on. Math is hard. Checking numbers. Oh yeah, that drops him. A little blue alien slumps over the door console. He's like, shit.
Leon goes, that's one. He's keeping count.
Hey, fair enough. All right. Do you want to move at all, Cherry, or are you good where you are?
Good for now.
Xylos.
Okay, I'm going to try and chuck a one of those toxic canisters directly at the other one I can closest one I can see right now.
Okay. So if you're throwing it at her, it's going to be spell attack.
Yes, which is yeah, pretty sure. Yes, it's spell. Oh yes, an actual attack. Do I have a? Okay, I'll just roll. It's 1d20 plus 8.
So it misses and like clings against the wall behind her and falls to the ground. But I believe it still goes off, right?
Yes, it does. 10-foot cube adjacent to them, where they've got to make a DC 16 con save, or for the poison damage, or half on a success. So I'll roll that damage anyway.
Okay, so unfortunately, just hits the one.
Yeah, they're a bit too spread out for it to be both.
Righty, con save.
Oh, they
Failure.
take a whopping 3 damage, minus whatever.
So it's a first level spell slot, so it's going to ignore 2 damage reduction, which is all they have. Huzzah,
Okay.
3 damage. Although it is nice to do damage when you miss.
Was
Yes.
that acid like the last canister? The same as
Poison.
last time? Okay. It was acid in the last session, right?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Alrighty. Alright, this one back here is going to go. I think she's... I don't think she's going to get any closer to you guys. She'll step here. And she's going to make a shot against Cleon with this antimatter pistol. And miss. Look, no one said they were very good. Armilla.
And to answer your question, I would say ow. Okay. Can I hit anybody from here? This is a long distance.
Whoops.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you're using a laser pistol, which is the shorter range is 100 feet, so you can hit this one right in front of you, or you can hit this one over here. But I think the one further back might be too far.
I'm going for this one.
Okay.
Okay.
No, you can actually hit all 3 of them.
What'd you say?
I said, you can actually hit all 3
cool.
of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if I hit anything.
Laser pistols have pretty good range.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Oh.
I
don't get
see?
your bonus right now, but that's going to be
You have
good
to
damage.
talk to inanimate objects too.
You can do this. Come on. You don't get the bonus, the 6 plus 6, you don't get that right now. But you do get the 29 radiant damage.
Nice.
Which means it's 27, so it's going to be 7 and 20.
I'm sorry, which one did that hit?
This one right here.
Got it.
Good, solid hit.
Indeed. I think that's my turn. I'm just gonna reach over and grab a snack while I wait for my turn again.
All right, now we're coming over to this guy way over here, who just like books it straight toward Cleon as he draws this like very like brutal looking knife, and is just rushing you, Cleon. He's gonna dash as a bonus action, get next to you, and then he's gonna make 2 attacks against you. Misses.
They're both misses.
You know, eventually they're going to hit, and it's going to be a problem. Sovox, go! I think Sovok is going to make an interesting choice here. He's going to move here. And he's going to take his plasma javelin, and he's going to chuck it at this one way over here. Which is a hit. And that's going to be And he's going to use his bonus action to pull the javelin skewered in her, and he pulls it. He's going to try and yank her back toward him. What's the save on that? It's in here somewhere. Yeah, that's how he gets the weapon back. It's just against his strength athletics. Well, it could still work. It's possible. It does still work. So he's going to pull her here.
Get over here.
And then he's going to use his second attack to just throw another javelin and miss. So he's trying to drag her closer. Weirik is going to take a shot as well. And then he's going to shoot the laser pistol. And he is taking a shot at the green one to the south of Cleon. He's going to hit for 11 radiant damage. Alrighty. It's this one's turn, who I believe is going to... Crazy plans here. She's gonna go here. She's gonna move through her ally's space. And then put herself here, flanking Cleon. And she's going to pull out... And you guys, actually, I think you guys saw one of these when you guys were ambushed by the pirates. She pulls out one of these rotor scythes and swings it at you, Cleon. She's going to have a +2, so 19 to hit.
That's a miss.
Alrighty.
Probably chinged off me, it was so close, but... Almost got me.
Okay. We got a few more, not that you technically know this, entering the fray. I guess you would, because at the start of the turn, the doors to the rooms they're in are open, and they step out, and they're like, we hear weapons fire. So first up is going to be this guy way back here. So he's going to dash and bonus action dash and move his full movement, which gets him here. It's crazy how both of these guys ended up going like the same time. This guy's doing the exact same thing, so they end up right next to each other. Cleon, more guys are showing up. What do you want to do?
Let me look at something real quick. No. All right. Yeah, this quick one who just ran around me and tried to swing at me with, what is it, a roto scythe?
It's a rotor scythe.
Scythe?
It's basically a scythe that sort of it looks like it's supposed to be attached to a larger piece of equipment, and it just spins. It's just like that's all.
Right. Well, that got my attention. I think I'm just gonna turn around and not move and attack her. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna bring the pain with the two-handed Aslethian blade.
Well, I'm sure she'll be back in a minute.
And that looks correct. So 15 to hit that one.
15 is enough to hit. Yeah.
Okay. It's going to be 19 total, 14 slashing, 5 force. damage.
Hot dang.
And I know they already took damage, but I kind of don't expect them to be dropped.
Yeah, definitely injured.
Okay, I'm going to swing again.
Okay.
12.
That will miss.
I'm going to go ahead and action surge.
Yep.
And I'm going to go ahead and attack her again. 27.
That'll hit.
So suddenly Cleon just like seems to double in speed and attacks a second time for 16 total. 11 slashing, 5 force.
Oh, she looks like she's on her last legs. Action surge is a full action, so you do have another attack if you want to use it.
Right. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna. If she wasn't dead, I'll swing again, because that's kind of why I did it. It's like I want her dead.
Yeah,
Come on, I
enough.
clicked you. Oh, 27. Seems like it was meant to be. For another 15 damage. 11 slashing, 4 force.
Alrighty. That drops her.
Nice. Clan will turn to face the other one and say, that's 2. And, not move at all. I think that's his turn.
Alrighty, Cherry. Oh, well.
She's
She's
just
not
loaded
here.
back into roll 20, so presumably, here we are. Yes.
Welcome back.
Perfect timing.
Wow, you say her name and she appears.
Sorry, my internet just went out.
Oh,
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I kind of need that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just Ginsu sliced and diced this one, so 2 are dead now, and it's your turn.
So he finished off the one you had been shooting at, basically.
So is this guy right above him one? Oh no, that's
That's Sovok, yeah.
our friend.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go for the guy with the mohawk.
Okay. That is unfortunately a miss.
But
Wow.
that one's not.
That's your second crit in 2 turns. Yay!
Wow.
And it was clarifying this one.
The Mohawk.
This one.
Oh yeah, the Mohawk guy. Okay, sorry. So what is that? 28. So, oh man, he looks hurt. Hurt real bad.
Oh,
You know, pretty bad. Not about to die bad, but pretty bad.
He might still die.
Mm-hmm.
I
Oh yeah, that'll hit. Yeah.
Yeah. I never know though.
14. That's damage.
Okay, and then I have one more.
Yeah, one more at disadvantage. That'll hit.
I should be on disadvantage more.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, you handle it fine.
All right.
Yeah. I'm just staying there again.
Okay, fair enough. Xylos.
Okay, I'm going to tell my drone to focus on Sobok and just take a shot with my laser pistol at the guy in the doorway.
Okay. Sorry, did you say where's the drone going?
To sort of be a healing drone for Sovok, if the
Okay.
need arises.
For Sovak. Got it.
And okay, 13.
13 is going to. Oh, why are you at disadvantage?
No, it auto rolled at advantage.
Oh yeah, so it's just the first number, so that's gonna miss.
And that's my turn.
Fair enough. All right, this one right here that got dragged forward is going to just take a shot at. I think she's gonna move back. 5, 10. Take a shot with her antimatter.
Still have a lance in her, or did that come out?
It came out when he yanked it. He yanked it, she pulled forward 10 feet, and it pulled out.
Gotcha.
I don't think a 19 hits Sovok because he's got that shield, the energy shield, so that'll miss. Yeah, he's at a 20. Just like into the energy shield. Okay. It's action dash. He's not coming that far, so he doesn't have to dash. Never mind. He's going to here and taking a pot shot at Cleon. This guy is brandishing this antimatter rifle. 24 to hit Cleon.
I'll pop my shield.
Right.
So that's my reaction.
This magical
25
shield
HP.
erupts around you, and the bolt of antimatter just and like dissipates in the magical shield.
Hmm.
As this little goblin guy runs up and goes, "Pew!" Over to Armilla.
I will peek out of my little hiding place and take a pot shot at this one.
Gotcha. Roll it. You will get your bonus damage this time.
What'd you say?
You will get your bonus damage this time.
Oh. I think I'm going deaf. Here you go.
I feel like we're all going deaf. That is unfortunately a miss.
Okay, now I'm going to sit down and pet my pistol and next.
Come on. We can do this, buddy. Oh. I'm not sure why this guy's name is wrong. But anyway. 2 hits. Against your shield, that's just miss and miss.
Mm-hmm.
Over to Sovok. Whoops. Oh, God. Is that going to open? Sorry, folks. Didn't mean to click on that. Over to Sovok. Where'd you go? There you are. So it's going to hit her. And he's going to try and yoink her towards him again. After she takes 12 damage. I mean 10 damage. Wow. I don't know why he's rolling so bad with the athletics today. Yeah, so he fails to pull her at all this time. So he's just gonna hit her with it a second time, doing some damage. Over to Wyrick, who's just gonna take a pot shot at probably the one in the hallway. I feel like. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, that's within range. $16's gonna hit. Alright. Damage. This guy's moving down the hallway. He's gonna take a shot at Sovok. Guy with bubble shield, guy with wall shield. You know, like, who am I shooting? This guy pulls out a weapon that the one of you, is it just Cleon, that's like fairly highly perceptive, notices. I mean, Wyric's highly perceptive, but he's, 90 feet away.
Xylus is observant as well, but
Yeah, but I don't know about the angle that I've got here.
Mm-hmm. You guys notice that this guy pulls out a pistol that looks very similar to the one that Wyric is using. And he's going to fire it at Cleon.
I didn't see a ping when you said this guy.
This guy. Very similar, but different from, just to be clear.
Oh, the guy whose turn it is. Got it. I should have figured that out.
And he misses terribly.
Okay.
Okay, I think I can see that one.
As this little, like, bolt of compressed plasma just, like, boom. It doesn't even, like, hit the shield around you. It just, like, whoosh, straight past. Oop, not you. You. Okay. This guy is right here. What's his distance here? If he goes here, he has to dash to get there. So what he's going to do is, in a very quick flurry of motion, he dashes past Sovok and Cleon and makes a single attack roll against each of them, and then returns to this position. And that's going to be a single attack at advantage because of his ability. So first Sovok, then Cleon. Hits neither of you. Looked cool, though. This guy is going to do precisely the same thing. Right between the two of you, and then right back to this space, making a single advantage attack against each of you with his ability. It's hitting neither of you. It's not doing any good at the moment. It's just like this razor sharp blade is just like scratching into the barrier shield you've got up around you, and the one that Sovok has like on his arm that's just held up. And it's just like scratching into it, but not doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
Cleon.
It does change a bit of what I was planning, but we'll adapt. My shield drops as soon as my turn starts. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and attack the guy with the mohawk. I kind of, at the end of my last turn, I said that's two, looking at the guy with the mohawk. I'm sort of passively trying to intimidate. So... where's my... Okay. I'm gonna swing at him. Probably a miss, 11 with the two-handed.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and swing again against the same person, 24.
Oh, that'll hit him.
I think that, yeah, 16 total, 13 slashing, 3/4.
And that's the one, which one? Sorry?
The Mohawk guy.
Okay. He drops.
Alright, then I turn my focus to the guy right in front of me. Say, that's 3. And loom over him, my eyes glow a little bit more, and I think that's my turn.
Alrighty. Over to Cherry. We've got some guys clustered together back in the hallway. And then we got 2 guys right next to Sovok and Cleon.
Are they both? I'm sorry. I had to switch it back to my headphone, and I didn't fully hear what you said.
So there's 2 right next to each other down the hallway, with one close to them, and then there's 2 right next to Sovok and Cleon. I think you can probably see them from... Yeah, you can see them from where you are.
I'm gonna go for this guy on the bottom that's close.
Okay. That will unfortunately miss. Sorry, I forgot to do this at the start of the round. That will also unfortunately miss.
I think Cleon's in the way.
Big fat head. That will miss. Did you... That one will hit.
I just yell, "Would you move over?"
Yeah, I duck a little bit, just enough.
Uh, 10. Okay. Beautiful. Perfect. So I had meant to mention, sorry, for Sovok, Cleon, basically everybody directly in line of the hallway, you see that more doors at the end of the hallway open and 2 more guys step out and sort of like generally move in this vague direction.
Right.
As I fix
Parties
the
are in this way.
That I made super duper quick. Just had him marked as the wrong token. And those 2 went, and then Cleon went. And this guy, we'll have him go after Cherry. Because my bad. All right, so you got that guy. You said this guy, right, Cherry? Sorry to pull you back. Was it this guy?
The guy with the hood? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Alright, now it's this guy's turn, who just came out of the doorway down here. He's gonna take aim. What's the range on this thing? Yep. Oh, that's really weird. Sorry, hold on. Seems when I put them in Roll20, I messed up their attack. Okay. Although I'm sure you guys would be very happy if they only had a +1 to hit. Oh, I see what I did. I was trying to put something in automatically. Yeah, so this guy's going to take his 1 attack. It's going to be at Cleon. This guy, like, 180 feet down the hallway, just steps out a door, turns, raises a precision slug thrower, so, like, you know, a sniper rifle, and shoots at Cleon. Let's see if this actually works. Okay, so... yeah, it is rolling the 2 dice. He just missed with a 16. As the sound is like down the hallway, and it like just hits the side of the dropship and just pings off. That was his attack. Next up is Xylos. Seems like you got half the base coming after you. Not that that's that surprising.
Mm-hmm. You're muted, I think.
So I am, yes. Ooh, yes. Right now, what I'm going to do is... What's this last again? 10. Ooh, oh gosh, my roll 20 is just broken. Kind of moved around everywhere. Okay, I've never seen this before. It's like, oh, the UI sort of shifted to the right. I don't know, yeah, just refreshing. And I'm... Yeah, okay. Those two that are up next to Cleon and Sovok, the one to the north, does that to me look mechanical or not? Like a mechanical life form, or just...
I would say probably not.
Okay. In which case, what I'm going to do is... Actually, for now, I'm going to power up my shoes.
Just the sound of them powering up.
Yeah. And what's the I've forgotten the range of the wide form taser. There's that 15.
Yeah, wide form taser's a 15-foot cone.
Yeah. Hold on, let me write that in. Okay, and what I'm going to do is just double checking. Yeah, when you cast a spell as well. I'm going to take a pot shot with the laser pistol on the one in front of Cleon.
Okay.
24, I assume, hits.
Oh, yeah.
And sort of
damage.
Get myself over here.
Oh, yeah. The rest of the folks are off screen. Ignore that sentence.
And what that recent those two, in fact, recent big shots that sort of came flying by, did they look to me like they were aimed at Cleon, or were they just sort of generally in the direction of those two at the front?
I would say the 16, the one from the precision slug thrower, definitely was aimed at Cleon. The other one was a little harder to identify.
Okay. For now, I'll leave it as is then. Yep. That's my turn.
Alrighty. This one's go. Where is it? So I think what this one's going to do is they step forward, and rather than like making any indication of fighting against Cleon or anything, even though they're right next to him. They shove the blue guy off the terminal and like flip a switch and start shouting into a little speaker there, and they're like, Captain, we're being attacked! Help! And you just hear a, damn it, I gotta do everything myself. And that's what they use their turn for. Armilla, what would you like to do? Okay.
Ooh. Too bad we can't throw, like a bomb that just knock the enemies.
Like a specific targeting one?
Yeah. But I don't have anything like that. So, here we go again. This one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goody. Noisy vehicle.
Which, given the prior reveal of your character in the last episode and the episode before that, did you that's a hit, by the way. Did you want to say what your damage bonus is, or just stick to it as being super vague?
Super vague. Here you
go. That is unfortunate. Which one are you shooting, by the way? Oh, the one that just radioed for help?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you, I imagine you, like, shoot her square in the throat, and she, like, collapses gurgling on the terminal. That's the second one to die on the terminal. Help!
Terminal is dead.
That's great.
That's 4.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm assuming you don't want to move, so it's this guy who's staying precisely where he is and shooting. This at Cleon. 21 to hit. Down she goes again, unfortunately.
Who was that? That's a plasma pistol, Alliance plasma pistol.
Yeah, so he had shot at you before, but had not hit. And
right.
This guy right here.
I will pop my shield.
All right, shield up. Just like a spray of like little plasma globules like showering over you and onto the tiles behind you. All right, so after him is Sovok, who's going to take this opportunity to just stab the person next to him with his javelin twice. And miss both times. That's unfortunate. The other marksman is going to take his shot. This one is using an antimatter rifle, and that's coming straight for Cleon, despite the shield, and missing despite the shield. Man. Got a lot of good. 1d20 plus 1d4 plus 6 is doing. Wyrick is going to... I think he's just going to shoot... No, that's what he's doing. He runs over, he stops here and takes a shot at the little goblin with the plasma pistol, and that's going to hit him. and he, puts his back up to the wall next to Xylos, and he goes, Is that one using an Alliance pistol? Asking Xylos.
Is that the one that you mentioned earlier with this similar weapon as his?
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems similar, at least.
That can't be good. Alright, this other one over here is going to take a shot at Cleon. 17's a miss. They keep shooting at you. The giant, whirling ball of energy around you seems to function as a target but, for these guys. All right. We're back to the top of the turn order. So got some more of these guys getting shuffled into the mix. We got one of these guys. Where'd you go? There you are. Well, he's not going now, that's for sure. Alright, the one on Cleon. Is going to go, well, this isn't working. He's going to use his bonus action ability to go like this, preventing no attacks of opportunity, and I actually don't think he would have, now that I look at it. So he didn't need to do that. And now they're both just switching to Sovok because they can't hit Cleon. Alright, so this guy's gonna get +2 to hit twice. 24 hits. Actually, they've rolled so low, this hasn't even had a chance to happen yet. Not only does the 24 hit, it's also a critical hit. So first that happens, and then, because of the effect on the weapon, it happens again. I didn't mean that literally, I just meant the roll. So it's going to be 12. They're not built to take on a crew like you guys. Alright. And Bleeder 2, so he's not an undead or construct, so for the next 3 rounds, he loses 4 hit points at the start of his turn. And now the other one's going to try and do the same thing. Both of which are also going to be critical hits, so it's their... I'm just going to do this all at once. It's going to seem very strange. It's going to be... Dang. So 16... minus 8. So 8, 16, 24... like that. Alright, now they're cutting into him. These, like, looking at these blades, looking at these knives, their blades are so thin, it's no wonder they have their name, you know? Like, but, yeah, they've cut into him pretty pretty effectively, and by being hit by 3 of those, he's going to lose a lot of hit points on his next turn. Over here, we have the first guy coming out of this door down the hallway. Way at the end of the hallway, you guys see the door open, and it looks like that's the command room. And you're like, well, we didn't even have to leave the drop area. We can see it from here, and these guys are coming out. The first one is going to be this marksman who is sort of taking like a little bit of cover around the doorway, and he's leaning out, and he's going to take a shot at Cleon. He doesn't know any better yet. So there's blue. We got a max and a minimum roll, so that's a miss. That's advanced machining, so we can see if he does not misfire. All right, Cleon. There's lots of guys down there down the hallway shooting at you.
Yeah. Well, my shield drops. My shield spell drops. Sovok, he didn't take damage yet, right? Something that's coming next turn.
He did take some.
Well, yeah, but it didn't. I don't know. It doesn't seem like he's down, right? Like he's not. Or does it look? What's the look on Sovok's face? I'll take like a second. Obviously, it's not gonna. I'm not gonna spend an action to.
Mildly injured, profusely bleeding.
All right, I'm gonna trust that. You know, he can take it. I'm gonna go ahead and move over here. So I'm flanking this guy now. And if nothing happens, I'll go ahead and attack him.
Oh, you're talking about attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah, I'll wait to see if that happens.
I mean, he'll take a swipe at you as you walk by.
The guy with the helmet would get one when I leave his range.
Yeah, that's the one.
20 meets.
Yeah. So 6 slashing. Interesting question. This is because of how few Warforged I've actually played with. What is your creature type?
Humanoid.
It is humanoid, but is it one of those humanoids that's like you are a construct in addition to humanoid, or is it just humanoid?
I'm not sure. The rules is written. I'm humanoid. Warforged are humanoid.
I need the cord. Because my...
Sorry, what?
I'm sorry. I'm not talking to you guys.
That's
no
okay.
problem. So you take 6 slashing damage, and at the start of each of your turns, for the next 3 turns, you take 2. You lose 2 hit points. So not now, but at the start of each of your turns for the next 3 turns.
6 reduced by 5 is 1, so I take 1 to each shield and hit point. Okay.
Yeah. The hit point loss is not reduced, by the way. The 6 you just took is reduced, but at the start of each turn, the hit point loss is not reduced.
Right. But just to clarify, it was, even though it was reduced to 1, that's still 1 to each.
Yes.
Okay.
That is correct.
And you said 2 at the start of the next turn end more, or we're just going 1 turn at a time?
1 turn at a time, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, then I'm gonna 2-hand attack this. Kind of looks like a mummy guy or something. I keep zooming in. These icons are pretty cool looking. But yeah, I'm gonna lay into him with my 2-handed Aslethian blade, +2 to hit.
Correct.
Flanking.
That'll hit.
27.
That'll definitely hit.
19 damage, 15 slashing, 4 force. And I will attack him again. 'Cause I think that might be the first time he's taken damage, but either way, pretty sure he's still up. I clicked it. You gonna roll? There we go. 28, 30 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Ooh, not great damage. 14 total, 9 slashing, 5 force.
Nah, pretty good. Pretty good. Damage do be dealing.
Yeah, I think that's me. I don't have a bonus, so yeah, that's Cleon.
Alrighty. Next up is this marksman that missed you last time. It's gonna shoot at you again. Okay, so that is only green because the D4 got a 4. I think an 18's a miss.
Yes.
It's bonkers.
I think against me or Sova. But you said me, right?
Yeah. Alrighty. We are over to Cherry. If she's got a moment. Might need to give her a minute. Alright, so Xylos, it should go. We'll skip over her for the moment. She's doing something, but something else.
Okay. Xylos is going to run up here, pulling out his wide form taser and shooting at those two.
Okay. Is that going to be a DC 7 then?
And then it's going to bonus action with the boots to go all the way back.
I believe. Sorry, I'm having memory issues. Hold, please. I really hate that it does that now. I'll remember eventually. Alright. That was to these two?
Yes. The two near-ish sniper chaps.
Oh yeah, those aren't the sniper guys. They're just shooting little pistols. But yeah.
Oh, yeah. The people that are happy sort of pew-pewing from a distance. Or a bit of a distance.
Mm-hmm.
And yep, they save.
Alrighty. So,
That's everything. Yep.
okay. Cherry is busy rustling around in her bag for her turn. And then that was Xylos and this guy that avoided tasering.
Did one of them get tasered, or
No, neither of them.
okay?
I mean, they technically got tasered. It just didn't do much.
Right. Just tickled.
Just a little tingling.
Just sort of caught some of their clothes or something.
Mm-hmm. So he's going to switch targets to Wyrick, who just shot him. That might not actually hit Wyrick. He's got moderately decent armor. Where'd he go? I have so many windows open. 17. Yeah, he's good. That is a miss. As this like little ball of plasma just like into the wall behind him. Just like it's like sizzling on the wall. Armilla.
Okay. Interesting. Would I be able to hit him, or are these two going to be in my way?
There's an enemy right here if you wanted to hit him instead.
This one?
Yeah, that's an enemy.
Oh. Well, then. I step out and I just say, die faster. Damn. Not with that.
That apparently is not the magic word for your gun to work.
It's a
Okay,
shame
you know
range
what?
doesn't count with flanking.
I am actually going to jump out and run here.
Okay.
See if being closer helps me.
Alright, Sovok is going to just get to stabbing with the flanking. Oh, he does take a good chunk of damage as he's profusely bleeding. But he does hit both of his attacks on the one between Cleon and himself.
Also, as his turn starts, the drone heals him up for 4, I think.
It was 4 before
Yeah,
last
4.
session.
Well, the positive note is that he stops bleeding, so that effect's gone. So he takes the damage, the drone heals him, the bleeding stops.
Nice.
Very cool. And then this guy takes what's that? 19. Okay. All right, that's the end of Sovok. So it's over to Wyrick, who's like looking at this like glob burning a hole in the wall, and he's like, "Yep, that's an Alliance plasma pistol. Where the hell did he get that?" Steps forward, leans out, and is going to take a shot at him again. That'll hit. That's much better than last time. Over to this marksman right here. This is the one with the antimatter pistol. He's gonna, not pistol, rifle. He's going to take a shot at Cleon again. That's interesting. Sorry. Glad they haven't hit yet. Their damage is wrong. Okay, it does a 26 hit.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, your damage reduction is 4, right?
5.
5. Yeah, because augmented.
It's augment.
So you're gonna take 41 necrotic damage as this guy takes aim and just like shoots a hole clean through your right shoulder.
Okay.
So 41 damage. Yeah.
Is that I have 19 shields? Does that not impact that at all, or?
It'll be subtracted from your shields first. Sorry.
So
I was giving the total. So it comes from your shields first, and then it'll go to your HP. So
like if it's 41 split, that
it's
would
not
be 20
split.
and 20.
It is not
Okay.
split because only
So
melee is going to
41.
be split. So it's
41 minus 19.
41 minus 19, and then whatever's left to your HP.
Which would be like 22. So the shields are gone. And minus 22 hit points. Okay. Ow.
Alrighty. So that hurt. You're glad they haven't hit very much before. That was that guy. And it's going to be this guy. It's going to take position on the other side here. Da-da-da. I think he's gonna also have to shoot at you. But I don't think a 19 hits you.
Correct.
I believe you're a 20, right?
Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Come on, stupid phone. Okay, so lumbering out the door down the hallway. I think technically, I don't. Who all even would see this? Cleon's facing the other way. Sovok's facing that way. Yeah, so I guess Cherry and maybe Armilla might see this. This like very strange thing occurs as like this large, like fairly large lizard folk, larger than Sovok, who, as a reminder, is also a lizard folk, walks through the doorway. The two marksmen that have been shooting, like literally floating behind him, and he's gonna move all the way here, and as he takes up position behind this marksman, these two guys sort of float, but they're like unsteady, like they're not responsible for this, and they get like sort of like deposited in the door, like the little door alcoves, for a little cover, and that is his entire turn. Lastly is this guy who's just going to take a shot at Cleon. Yeah, Cleon. And miss and possibly break his pistol. Nope, he managed to save it. So next up is going to be this guy. Who's going to slash at Sovok here. Sorry, so many windows open. Wow. He's just getting all kinds of cut up. So on his next turn, he'll be taking 6 damage. The opposite one is going to do the same thing. That'll be just a little bit more than that. Okay. So he'll be taking 10 damage, which is the same he was at before. Next up is this marksman back here. He's now been inched forward. He's peeking out and taking a shot. At Cleon again. This is one that had missed last time. 19's still gonna miss. Alright, Cleon, what you doing?
I'm gonna try to kill this guy that I've been attacking, so
Okay.
+2 from flanking, two-handed blade, Slicer Rooney, 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll
I'll
do.
do 18 total, 15 slashing, 3 force.
That'll drop him. Very nice.
I will say that's 5 and march up here and attack that guy.
Yeah, go for it.
That's gonna miss for 11 to hit, so now I am going to, with my bonus action, go ahead and use a med patch on myself, which remind me that recovers hit points equal to a roll of its hit dice plus con doubled. So
Roll hit dice, add con, double it.
we'll do a pow. So that's 24 healing?
Yep.
Is that correct? Okay. And that took my bonus, so no shield, but I am back to full health. I mean, I can't use the bonus to, redo my shield.
Yeah, I got it.
But that's fine. And I believe that's Cleon's turn.
Okie dokie. Alrighty. This guy down the hall. So I think I unintentionally flipped it. Only one of them has an antimatter rifle, and the rest just have the slug throwers. So, oh, hey Cleon.
Yeah, I see it.
All right.
There's nothing I can do about that.
Okay, so it's going to be 63, which is going to be reduced by 5, so 58.
Okay.
It's 58 damage.
Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
Both the D20 and the D4 were maxed.
It's a competition between me and Sovak to see who can come closest to dying and not die.
So long as you keep by that final term.
Mm. Alrighty. Let me get a drink. Hold on.
Okay. I have to
Yeah.
move things around.
Yeah, so it is.
So
It is your turn, and we just had you sort of prepping this thought last turn because we had already discussed it. There is a cluster of 1, 2, 3, 4, like really tightly packed together, and a fifth one very close to them. So, if you wanted to, you could do that at that group down the hall.
yeah.
So
Would I be able to? Sorry.
No, so go ahead. You had a question?
Would I be able to hit them both? I'm trying to move this around. It's a little hard with not an actual mouse.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. I'm just checking this thing here. Oh, all the properties aren't written in here. I'm going to have to open the sheet. So the range on that, you could do this without moving. So basically, what happens is Cherry is like rustling through her bag during her last turn, and this turn she comes up with something that I don't think any of you knew she had. She pulls up out of her duffel bag or whatever bag it is. I don't know what it's called. Sorry, that she carries with her, and just comes up and pulls up a rocket launcher that she's about to shoot down the hallway. So let me see. I need to find this in this thing, and then we're going.
Oh, it can reach.
Yeah, it's got big reach. I'm looking for some of these properties. So come on now. There we go.
If it's easier, I have it in the description part.
Oh, fair enough. The other thing I need to look at, it's a little harder for me to search that than it is to search the document, unfortunately. So, but things aren't working. So how this, I wanted to tell you mechanically how this has to work, because of how long it takes to load the rocket launcher. You shoot it once as a part of your attack action. It takes an action to reload the rocket launcher. So you can shoot a rocket down the hallway and then use your pistol for the rest of your attacks. Especially because you're so quick with your draw stuff because of being a gunslinger. So let's start with that. Just to sort of reiterate, you've got down the hallway these 4 marksman-looking guys, and you've got this like big giant lizard man guy that was like somehow making dudes float behind him and walking with them down the hallway, and then he set them down right where he is. That's the situation. The question is, do you want to shoot at one of the marksmen that's shot Cleon? Do you want to shoot at the big lizard man guy? Or do you just want to shoot at whoever is most advantageous to hit the most of them?
So is the lizard guy the ones that are... Oh, I can't click on it. Down the hall, coming out of the door at the end?
So let me... yeah, so the cluster I just described, that's all the furthest down the hallway, yeah.
So I'm gonna...
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna go for the guy so I can try to hit the rest of them.
Yeah, go for the lizard guy and try and hit the rest of them. Okay. Give me... you should be able to just click on it in your sheet.
Yeah.
Whoa, didn't expect the whole thing to spit out. A 17. Let me double check his armor class real quick.
It was disadvantage.
Oh, didn't need to be, so just taking the 17. So let me check his armor class. Where'd you go? 16, so that is a hit. So if you'd like to roll your damage, we'll start with that. Alright, 17 piercing and 11 fire.
Nice.
Double checking this. This is 5-foot radius around him, so let's double check this. Like this. Yeah, so 3 of the well, if we include him, 4 of the guys down of the 5 guys down the hallway are getting hit by this rocket.
Nice.
So oh wait. Oh, I think that might be a typo on your thing.
What?
X represents the radius of the impact. It's explosive impact 15, which means it's 15 feet, not 5 feet. That's all of them.
Oh.
It's a positive mistake for us.
Mhm.
1/4 the damage rolled. Okay, so this guy is taking 28, so he's taking 24 damage, and they are taking okay, let's just do it that way. Alright, so it looks like you popped their shields for all of them except the big beefy lizard man guy. But you now have used that rocket launcher. You can now fire your pistol once and then do your normal bonus action stuff if you'd like. Against,
yeah.
you know, probably closer things.
Yeah. Okay. So the guy in between my friend and the rat.
Yeah. That'll hit. Okay, so that's going to good. Next attack. That'll miss. You got to roll advanced machining to see if that misfires. So that's just a d20. 3 or above. You're good. And now you can do your final attack. And see if you can get him. That is unfortunately a miss. Still pretty good.
Okay.
Still pretty good. I believe that's it for you unless you want to move.
Yeah, that's it.
Alrighty. Xylos.
Okay. Xylos is going to run over to Cleon while pulling out this sort of med patch that seems to have like a sort of slot in it, and pull off one of the sort of power sources on his waist and use it to cast 3rd level cure wounds on Cleon.
Alright, Cleon. Hit points for you.
Yeah. Is that 43?
Yes.
Looks like it.
Nice. A quick question. I don't think this actually counts here, but it might count later, so I'm going to put this in. I have the Periap of Wound Closure There's what it says about it. It specifically refers to hit die, anytime I roll a hit die. So, I think that would count with the, like a med patch. Yeah.
I don't think it would, because a med patch is referencing the size of something, whereas you're not actually rolling and expending a hit dice. I feel like we had this conversation before, actually.
I thought we talked about second wind and decided that it didn't, but the med patch says target recovers hit points equal to a roll of its hit dice.
Yeah, it's referencing it as an amount. It's not referencing it as a thing. So you're not rolling a hit dice. You're rolling a dice the same size as your hit dice. So I would say that it's not the same thing.
Okay.
And
So
I
it really
dash
that's only going to impact like short rest.
Or
hit dice usage.
If we presume that somebody has what's it called? Wither and Bloom, which allows you to spend a hit dice.
Okay, so the context is I have to actually be spending a hit die.
Or you have to be like doing something that rolls a hit dice, not something that says, hey, based on how big your hit dice is, which is what the patch says.
Well, but the med patch does involve a roll of the hit dice, plus con modifier doubled.
It's referencing the size of the hit dice. It's saying it's equal to the roll of a hit dice, not it is a roll of the hit dice.
But I rolled. I did not roll and just took the max, which is what the periop is supposed to actually do.
You rolled.
No, it's actually supposed to double it now.
You rolled using a hit dice in the character sheet because that is what was convenient to do, not because that is what's actually happening.
Well, it actually doesn't matter in the what happened because I still got to my max hit points, but I actually probably would have healed more then because I wouldn't have rolled. 12 is not the max. I don't think. Yeah, 14 is the max. So I rolled a 12. We called it 24. It would have been more. It doesn't matter because I already hit my max. You know what I mean? So when that
I don't know why it would have been higher though.
Because you're saying I shouldn't have even rolled anything. It just would have been a hit die, which is 10, plus the con, which is 4, so that's 14.
No, it's
double.
equal to the roll of a hit dice. It's just telling you what to roll.
Okay. I don't want to hold anything up anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's all good. Thank you for
doesn't
healing me.
count. Moving on.
Yeah, it's all good.
Sorry about the confusion. All right, this guy next to Cleon is going to, even though he's not as good at it, he's going to stow his pistol, and if I can find him, is just going to stab you. Too many things open. And miss. Armilla.
Well, first of all, I'm so glad I moved forward so I could see that rocket launcher so clearly. Okay. So at my angle, whoops, I would not be able to see the guys down the hallway. I just wouldn't be able to see them from here.
I feel like you definitely know they were there, though.
I know they're there,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't see them. I'd be shooting blind.
Okay. Ooh, gosh dang it.
Right?
Sorry
Don't
about
you
that,
think?
Is the hallway lit?
Yes, it's lit down the whole way. I just...
Okay. 1, 2. This is a wall. I'm not going to look through a wall to see them.
To clarify, if you do not want to move, no, you wouldn't see them. No, I'm telling you that. If you don't move, you don't see them. I don't think you see anyone unless you move from where you are right now.
Right.
That guy's still alive, right?
Oh yeah, you see that guy. Thank you.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
I don't know who I think he is, but I keep thinking he's one of us. Sorry.
It's fine. Man, I don't know why this keeps happening. Anyway, miss, unfortunately.
Yep. I'm gonna turn around behind my table and rock and cry. No, I'm just kidding.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah.
After you is Sovok, who takes 10 damage and then gets 4 from the drone, ending that damage over time effect.
Yeah.
He's going to use his bonus action to re-up his shield, and then is going to stab at this guy twice with his javelin. Where is he? Oh, hello. Then it's going to be... he's looking pretty rough. But Wyrick isn't a fan of Sovok being super heavily injured. I'm actually going to put... There we go. So he's going to use a bonus action to try and heal Sovok a little bit. Method to madness here. So Sovok is going to recover... Where is it? Half the result. So Sovok gets 6 hit points back. And Wyrick steps over here and pulls out his scalpel and is going to stab this guy. I got a fancy knife too. Oh. It's the 24. He's not supposed to have disadvantage on the attack. So it's going to be 7 slashing. And this ignores some damage reduction. How much? 2. Guy only has 2. And that guy is now bleeding too. So he's going to lose 3 hit points at the start of his round. This guy down the hall. Just gonna take a shot. I'm trying to remember which one had the rifle versus which one had the sniper. Or the antimatter rifle. I think it was this guy that had the antimatter rifle, and the other 3 just have the regular rifle. So it's another shot. 20 to hit Cleon.
Pop my shield to survive it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I got this guy with the regular, just like the slug thrower sniper rifle. 21's not going to go through your shield.
Right.
Alright, this big lumbering lizard folk is going to rush down the hallway, like fully bounding, like 15 feet at a time, nearly like scraping his head on the ceiling. Just equipped with like a pair of these like fairly large gauntlets. But that's it for him. This guy right here is going to shift a... I don't think he's going to do that. It doesn't make any sense. Sorry about that. He's going to move slightly back, and he's going to shoot at Cleon. Where'd he go? Oh, damn it, I did it again. Keep opening that by mistake. Anyway, okay, that's gonna be... It's not gonna hit anyways. This guy is going to spin around and slash at... he's gonna take 3 damage. Oh wait, actually the 3 damage kills him. Bye. He just collapses on the ground, bleeding to death from a scalpel wound.
6.
This marksman is going to take a shot at same person. All 4 marksmen are shooting at Cleon. Oh, okay, so that will hit.
Yeah, that meets. I mean, 20
Yeah.
plus 5. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 25 meets, so that'll hit. We reduce that fight by 5, so that's 31 damage. Could have been worse. And it's your turn.
My turn. Okay. Yeah, why not? 'Cause I think at this point, it's never going to necessarily get better, or maybe I'll use it another time too. Cleon's going to go ahead and... I forget how I described it last time. I mean, ultimately, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Sorry, this is really what I wanted to click. So I'm going to go ahead and light these 2 people up right in front of me. This is going to go 30 feet, but it doesn't hit anybody else, but it's a 30-foot cone. So the 2 people in front of me.
Okay. Is that a con save?
DC 17 con, yeah.
Fails.
So they both take 17 damage, and they're like chilled, hindered. A creature hindered by ice has its speeds reduced to 0. Each turn, I think it can try again. Or wait, no, it's not really what it says. Yeah, I don't see it talking about getting out of the... I could have sworn Let me reread this closer.
Or until it or another creature within reach of it uses an action to break the ice away. That's what you're looking for.
Okay. 1 minute, right, yeah. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
I'm gonna cut off. Okay, so that's my action. I am definitely going to heal myself with my bonus. Let me find my token. Okay, so I got that much hit points. I'll go ahead and second wind. Bonus action. That's 1d10 plus my level.
Okay.
So 10. And probably would have been better with the patch, but that's okay. Second winds are there for a reason. Let's see. So those guys are frozen 10, 20. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and move my full movement to here and try to get partial cover. Because I'm sick of being shot with antimatter rifles. Like, had my fill for the day. Hopefully. Several holes in me still, in case anybody's counting the holes in Cleon.
Fair enough.
And I think that's my turn.
Yeah. Without you there, Sovok's the new target. Alright. Oh, I can actually close one of these because there's no more of those guys. $16 will not hit Sovox, so we're over to Cherry.
The zoom is keep zooming in. So I'm gonna go for this guy with the red eyes.
Me?
No.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, I could reach him, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Not a disadvantage though, but that is a hit. Yeah, so you hit the little green guy with red eyes. Nice. That'll finish him off.
You hear from around the corner, Cleon go, "That's 7."
And then the next closest.
Yeah. Go for it. Oh, that's... you gotta roll advanced machining to make sure you don't misfire. You just needed more than a 3, or 3 or more, I mean. So yeah, no misfire there.
This.
I mean... Yeah, that'll hit. If you want to roll your damage.
Clicked it 3 times.
Yeah, roll 20's been laggy today.
Sounds about right.
16.
Alright, nice. Heck yeah, go for it. Alright, he's taking some shots. But you got the one down, so doing pretty good. Alright, I believe that's it for you. Xylos.
Okay.
A bottleneck situation here.
Yes. Trying to work out exactly how I want. Sovok's looking a bit rough. Like, what's Cleon looking like?
Yeah, you can see a hole through part of them, but I don't know.
That's not
Holding
normally
together.
a good thing.
Mhm.
You can see a hole through him that's held, that's just like held together with like duct tape.
You haven't seen him grab his head like he did last time with the psychic damage yet, so technically he's acting like he's fine.
Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. How are you fine? I can see daylight through you.
It's been like that, so it's fine.
So yeah, I'm gonna have my the way this works is essentially my drone does some like patch up and reinforcement of these three right here.
Okay.
And yeah, it's just a flat 5, I think, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then just trying to work out if I want to go over and try and pick up the canister I left behind the table.
Was that Sobok, Cleon, and where?
Gonna leave it there. Yeah, Sovok, Cleon, and what's his face?
Yeah, weird.
Yeah.
I'll just put it in the red bubble.
Is that it for you?
I think that's gonna be it for me. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
All right, over to Armilla then.
So there is nobody I can see from my position.
Sort of seems like you might be able to see the person in the closest person, but it's just barely.
Okay, so now we're just shooting down a hallway.
I think that's what we've been doing the whole time, to be honest.
Not me. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'm going to move to here, shoot, and then move aside. So I'm not straight in their line. If that makes sense.
Good choice.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Good.
Ta-da.
That'll hit. That'll drop him.
Okay, and I can see down the hallway there's more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You can see that there are 5 more. And they look like 4 marksmen and a big, burly lizard man.
And do I have enough movement to get behind this desk?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd technically be less than going back to the one you were at.
I don't know what the green spot is, but there you go.
That's a toxic canister left behind by Xylos.
Oh.
So it's throwable if you want.
Okay. All right, next.
The box survived. Still his turn. After Cleon hid.
Yes.
Sovok kind of looks around. And you can see, like, internally he's trying to make a decision.
Oh, he also gets 4 hit points.
Good call. Uh, 4 hit points. Okay. He is too far away to do what he was considering, so it's not going to matter anyways. So he will instead move over here. Which I think the drone then follows him, yeah. And that's, he's going to hold his action to throw his javelin if that guy gets you know, within 30 feet of him.
Smart.
Alright. Warwick's going to go over here. He's going to use his action to heal Cleon. His ability is going to be checking. So Cleon recovers 15 hit points.
Okay. Thank you, Eric.
That was with a roll of a 5 on a d20.
Mm.
All
Good
right.
He put a cork in the hole.
More duct tape.
The marksmen are moving up to the next, nearest cover point. All right, he's coming in hot. So it's gonna be right there. This guy bounds down the hallway. Let me check his movement real quick. Oh, I can close this as well. That'll help. Yeah, to allow him to get to where he wants to go, he's going to use the dash action, which you see fully causes him to start to fly through the air rather than jumping anymore. And he's going to get right here and get a spear to the face, a javelin, if you will. Or it will miss his face. And that is his turn. Last marksman is going to move. Next marksman, not last. There. Cleon. This guy is maybe 10 feet off the ground. He's just hovering there. What would you like to do?
Yeah. Is this, I think earlier when he first showed up, I was aware of who we thought was the captain, right? Because they called for the captain said something.
Yeah.
Is this the captain?
You're pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. Okie dokie. But there's still marksmen. I think I'm gonna do a peekaboo kind of, let's see, 10, 20, 30. I really can't get to him. Let's try do the 10, 20. I think I would have to go here to be within, and I'm not doing it yet, but if I went there, that's 15, he's 15 feet away from me, right?
Yeah.
So, you know what? I think that'd be a little silly. Let's just go ahead and shoot him. I'm gonna just laser pistol this guy from around the corner, trying to maintain half cover. Can I see him without moving at all? I think I can, because it's
lean out ostensibly. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just, without really moving, lean out, try to maintain half cover and shoot him with my laser pistol. Okay, everything looks good. Pew pew, 15 to hit.
That'll miss. Excuse me.
I'll shoot him again. 25. I aimed a little better. 14 radiant damage. And I don't know. I was gonna say something, but it's too long anyway, and it's corny. So, yeah, pew pew. Not gonna move. Oh, what's my health like? Let's see. I think I'm gonna just. I don't think I'm damaged at all. I'm sturdy. I'm stalwart, so I'm not going to heal myself. So that's my turn. Cleon's done.
All right, Cherry. There's this big floating lizard man straight down the hall from you. What would you like to do?
Just gonna lean over my.
That'll hit.
Forget.
Damage. That'll hit. Okay. That'll do. Okay. That will miss. Not bad, though.
Nice, yeah.
All right. I believe that's it for you, so we're over to Xylos.
Was that all to the lizard guy?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, and Xylos is going to sort of run up just past the door, try and shoot with the wide form taser, and run back. And then after running back, dashing back.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, so he's going to take the damage. We'll start with that.
I'm already turning around before I even know if it's a hit or not.
Pays and runs.
Yeah.
Roll your damage.
Oh, yes.
Okay, and then...
Another con save. Ooh.
Alright. Not stunned,
Yeah.
but took a little bit of a scorching. Alright.
And that'll be my turn. I'm just on the
Over
other
to-
side of
Over to Armilla.
the table here.
Hmm. Well, well, well. Hello. Hello, Jerry. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had to reopen my sheet. I accidentally closed out of the session. The usual.
Mm-hmm. What you doing? You do have an inspiration if you'd like to use it. Otherwise, that's a miss.
Hmm. Goodbye. There we go.
Hello,
No, I'm
goodbye.
not going to use it. It's too soon in the day.
Over to Sovak, who's going to chuck...
Got that
Chuck
for
some
healing.
javelins.
Still got the drone set on them.
Yes. Miss and hit. He's going to then try and use it. He's going to use his bonus action to try and pull this guy bodily this direction. Oh gosh, I clicked the wrong button. Where'd you go? Oh God, that is a bit of a tug of war, as this guy just like maintains his position in the air, fully resisting being pulled to Sovok. Wirik steps out. He's going to take a shot, and he's very loudly. I think he's just full on shouting. He goes, "Those gauntlets are more Alliance tech." That is a 19 to hit. This is going to be 11 damage. So I think he steps out, shoots the guy, shouts, "That's more Alliance tech," steps back in, puts his back to the wall next to Cleon, and he looks like right at you, Cleon. I don't think you're looking at him. You're probably looking at the weird floating lizard man. And he goes, "They were still in prototyping back when I was there in the Alliance."
Okay.
These guys are... the marksmen are all moving forward. But I don't think they're going to move any more forward after that.
Yep.
The captain hovers his way in and drops directly between Sovok and Cleon, just like fully landing. And he goes, "And let's see how they play after this much time." He's going to use his grab shove bonus action to force Wirik to make a strength save. Which is a failure. Just gonna shove Wirik here. Just like a pulse of energy slams him in the back and shoves him forward. Oops, I'm not supposed to be on Wirik's sheet. I'm supposed to be on the Brawler's sheet.
Seemed like you did that with the gauntlet.
Yeah, it was very clear that he did that with the one of the gauntlets that he's wearing. And then he's just going to attack Wirik twice. Almost as if he's not happy that he knows where his toys came from. Both attacks will hit. His damage reduction is 3, so it's going to be down go Wirik's shields. Just in these two hefty punches that clearly are striking as if they weigh 1,000 times what the gauntlets do. Totally obliterating Wirik's shields. And unfortunately for Wyrick, that means he is in the line of sight of a number of marksmen. This guy moves 30 feet forward and then is going to take a shot at Wyrick. And he's going to hit him. Alright, that could have been worse. That's 13 damage to Wyrick. Cleon.
Yes. I wasn't expecting any of that to happen.
Honestly, I would hope not.
Where? I guess. I mean, his shields are gone. You know what? I'm just my first thing. I was gonna do it anyway, so I'm gonna bonus action re-up my shields. My shield belt. You know what I mean? So that happened. Oh, come on. There we go. You know what? Is it feasible for me to use my action to pull Wyrick back to where he just was, basically? You know, kind of behind me, just kind of drag him. Like athleticism or something. Is it feasible?
You can absolutely do that. It wouldn't take an action because of how that works. You can shove people as in replace of an action. Sorry,
Okay.
of an attack. So you could quote unquote take the attack action to shove him, and then step where he is and then attack if that's what you wanted to do.
Okay. I didn't know that was even an option, but that's something I would like to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
and I will tell you, you don't even have to roll. The moment you grab him and he knows that's what you're doing, you just shove him backward. There's no roll to do it.
And then I get like one more attack because or is that it? That's my attack action.
So that replaces one attack of your attack action.
Gotcha.
So you still have another one.
Okay, then I'll two-hand blade this guy. Is that feasible, or should it be a one-handed?
I think it's entirely feasible.
Okay.
You're going from sword in one hand, grab the guy and move him backward, and then two hands and swing.
It's
totally
right back. Okay.
Totally viable.
Ooh, 26 to hit. And presuming that is a hit. 21 damage. Not bad. 15 slash and 6 force.
Yeah, I mean he's wearing some decent armor, but you still did some damage. Some good damage.
Bonus action. Bonus, comma, action, comma. I don't think I'm gonna move. I mean, I could, I suppose. Let me think about that. No. Yeah, that's me. That's my turn. Cleon is done. At least I shielded up. Let's see if the marksman can roll low enough for me to be okay. Better me than Wyrick, I think, ultimately.
Wyrick can't heal you if he's dead.
I know my armor's like two stages better than his.
Something.
Damage reduction at least. Wise.
Okay, yeah. Oopsie. I think this guy. Oh god. Well, we're about to see if it rolls low enough. What is that?
So, yeah, that's certainly enough.
58. Minus 5, 53.
35 and 18 is 53. So 53 minus 5, you mean?
Sorry, I may have been muttering aloud rather than actually saying. So now I'm all thrown off. 53 minus 5 is 48. There we go.
Okay. Which minus 20 for the shields is 28, right?
Yep. 28 to your hit
Plus
points.
the 5 from the aid, basically 15.
Mm-hmm. Wait.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Because that. Yeah. And you have a doctor behind you, so you'll be fine.
Hopefully.
All right. I believe that's it for you. So we're over to Cherry. Oh, sorry. There's a guy first. No, that's the guy that just crit. Cherry, it's your turn. Oh God, I'm sorry. You really cut out there.
I said I'm gonna go for the lizard guy again.
Yeah, go for it. That'll unfortunately miss.
Could I roll a die? I think, if I understood this right. Oh, it's rolled me back up. I have one when I make a ranged attack and miss, I can use a risk die as a reaction to deal damage equal to the roll.
Oh yeah, to basically graze him and hit him anyways. Yeah, go for it. Use your risk dice.
Yeah.
Roll the risk dice.
Unless I miss his AC by 10 or more.
You did not miss by 10 or more.
D8.
Is that yeah, that's a result of the risk dice, so you got to roll that if I recall correctly, right?
Yeah, it says rolling. Okay.
Oh, okay. So 2. You do have your 3 more attacks, and then it's Xylos' turn. I gotta hop up for a second. I'll be back super quick.
I think I can do them. Oh.
I'm pretty sure that second one's definitely going to hit.
Yeah.
No idea about the first, though.
I think that's 2 hits and a miss. Pretty sure 16 hits. 15 doesn't.
Nice, yeah.
I really like my spot by the table.
So, what was that?
I was just commenting to what Cherry said.
2 of those are hits if you'd like to roll your damage. Alrighty. Next one. The next damage roll it is.
Okay.
There it is. Alright, he's taking damage.
Okay, and
Xylos?
Xylos. Get this linger position up. Yes. Xylos is going to come around here and try again with shooting the taser. Oh, nope, wrong sheet. Here we are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure they're going to be fine there. But who knows, they might not one. And oh, and he's going to
Huh.
oh wow, okay, didn't expect that.
Okay, succeeded against the stun though.
Yes. And he's going to tell his drone to stop healing for now, and is also going to dash over to this side.
Damage?
The damage, yes. 8.
Cool. Alright, after you is Armilla.
Who is strongly considering doing something very different. I have a question.
Yeah.
This canister right here is something I know how to use, correct?
You can certainly intuit.
And you've seen Sarth, wrong game, Xylos throw these things at enemies before, and yeah.
Right. But I hope this works because I having map issues as always. I'll tell you what I want to do, and you can figure out how to do it. How's that?
Okay.
I want to grab it, use my ability. What is the radius on it? Do I know that, or have a good idea?
Of the canister?
Yeah.
Like, basically the target you throw it at, and each square immediately next to it, basically.
Okay. So
it'd be like, hit all of those squares.
okay. So what I'm what I
Relatable.
what I want to do is grab it, use my ability, and run into this hallway. And I think the only place I can get more than one is right here, right?
Yeah, if you throw it right between them, you'd get more than one. Yeah.
Okay. But I want to use my ability and basically phase in and phase out.
You want to void jump.
So run to like here, throw it, and then run away.
Okay, hold on. I can clear this up just like a smidgen more. I think.
And I also just clicked
How
the
much
thing.
that helps. I'm not sure what that
Well,
is. Can you I can't remember what it's called, like make it spit the void jump
Sure.
into chat.
I certainly can. It's not in my bio, it's in my core.
Now that it's not a secret anymore.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As a bonus action, or in place of your movement, on each of your turns, you can vanish briefly, traversing jump space to the unoccupied location of your choice within a number of feet equal to 5 plus 5 times your proficiency bonus, which is 20 feet right now, I believe. Even if you cannot see that space. When doing so, carry equipment, blah, blah, blah. Additional weight. Use it for... You can also, what I was kind of like half looking for is the double the distance, but you take damage to do it.
Mm-hmm. If that's what I need to do, because I think it sounds like I need my full distance to get where I need to be to throw it and come back.
So from where you are, gosh dang it, from where you are, you can run here and then void jump your 20 feet to here, or you could double that and you could void jump to here and then throw it without issue because you're well within the range.
Okay. But I couldn't go back. I would be in the hallway from that point.
Well, there might be a way you can do this. Hold on.
For toxic canister,
That's-
at least,
yeah, this is what I was gonna say.
60-foot throw.
It's a 60-foot range. So you could... You could, however you wanted to do it. You know, you could, like, move here, teleport the 20 feet over here, chuck it down the hallway, and then turn and run behind Sovok.
There you go. Sounds good.
All right, so...
And what I wanted to do was get all three of them, but they're not close enough together.
What is the roll for that? It's your attack roll, right? Oh, it's nothing because she's not throwing it at a guy. She's throwing it between the two guys, so it's just your spell save, which is what?
And yes, it's based on mine, which is 16.
16. Okay. So Armillo runs up like right next to this this big burly lizard folk, just like blinks out of existence and reappears 20 feet away, chucks the canister, and then turns around and runs behind Sovok. So let's get that con save. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, they both fail. So Armilla doesn't lose any hit points. She doesn't lose anything.
Cool.
Nice.
All right, what's the damage? Roll the canister. It's 1d6 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2, something like that.
1 for this one.
Oh, me?
Yeah, 1d6 plus 1.
Yeah.
Well, you did 4 damage to 2 guys. Which ignores 2 damage reduction, so yeah, it's just a full damage. Honestly, creative. Well done. Sovok's turn. Who's stepping up and stabbing? It's gonna hit both times. Okay. More damage to the brawler guy. I think Wirik's just like, don't worry. I'm sure my friend here will put him to better use. And he like pats your shoulder, Cleon, and then he shoots this guy in the face. Bam. 20 is a hit.
Nice.
Okay. That's damage done. It's just like a score across his cheek. And he will do his like very very super speed field medicine while he's at it. Oh wow, that's a very good roll. 11 hit points to you, Cleon.
Okay.
Useful as this marksman's going to lean out and take a shot at you. Not actually a crit, but still, I think that's a hit, right? 21?
I'll go ahead and pop my last. Well, I mean, I'm gonna trigger a shield.
Okay. So, pings off. This guy with the antimatter rifle is going to take a shot at you. 19's a miss, especially with the shield. Whoops. Didn't mean to close turn order. The lizard folk is the big lizard guy is like frustrated and is like clambering forward, tearing, like pushing past you, Cleon, and he's like, haven't you lot ever heard of scavengers' rights? And he's attacking Wyrick. Well, he's managed to press somebody's nerve. No, actually, I think it might make more sense if instead of actually like full-on booking it towards him, he's going to use the gauntlets gravitic possibility to throw one of the tables at Wyrick, rather than trying to run over there. So Wyrick's going to have to make a dex save.
Temper tantrum much?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, 15... Wow. We're just ducks and the table shatters on the wall.
Nice.
He's not having the best of moments. And then he just scoffs, and then he's going to try and punch Cleon with his last attack. With the shield, that doesn't hit. So he just like meekly punches the bubble.
What is this magic?
Marksman's this is a different marksman. He's gonna move here, and he's going to shoot at Sovok. And miss. Cleon. Shield spell falls. It's your turn.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna try to kill this guy. So, two-handed. It's Lethian Blade. 27 to hit
That'll do.
for 12 damage. 9 slashing, 3 force.
Damage is dealt.
I'll do it again.
Don't do it again. That'll
25.
That'll definitely hit. Yeah.
I guess it's flanking too. They would
Yeah.
have gotten +2. But, 15. 11 slashing, 4 force.
So how do you beat this pirate?
Probably, I don't know. I usually do the X, so it'd be a slash through the, down the chest, just slashing.
Fair enough. He collapses down. The gauntlets like landing on either side, so like sprawled out. It's like dead on the ground.
Turn it and look down the hallway and go, "That's 9." And with, I'll step back out of the way and end my turn.
Fair enough.
I'll drag the corpse a little bit if I could. Not, just intimidatingly. Like, my corpse now.
A shout rings down the hall. Whoever kills that one gets to be the new captain. This guy's gonna move here.
Did he say be the captain?
Gets to be the new captain. He's gonna shoot at Cleon with partial
Don't
cover.
get any ideas.
So you're gonna have +2 to your AC. What's that make you? 22.
Yeah.
That'll miss.
Nice.
Cherry, over to you.
Just gonna go for the closest guy again.
Fantastic.
The guy have antenna? Is
Yes,
an
he
insect
does. No, just like a humanoid guy with antenna. That'll hit.
Guy? Gotcha.
Damage. That'll hit. Next. That'll hit. Ooh. Yeah, what? Interesting. Get him. Alright, that's damage. Not too bad. If you don't want to move, then we're over to Xylos.
I think just going to sort of move here, take a pot shot at the closest one. 15.
That'll hit.
Oh, 15. And move over here.
Fantastic. Armilla.
Oh, it is me. Okay. 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 Oh. I'm still all the way over here. Aren't I supposed to be behind Sobak?
Yeah, you're supposed to be basically right here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. And they're still working on this guy.
No, they killed the brawler guy. It's just the 4 guys down the hallway.
Oh. Just, huh? Well, I don't want to get in front of my party members, that's for sure. So I will just go to here and fire.
Sure. Closest guy?
Yeah. And plan on hitting.
That'll miss.
And plan all I want. Okay. And this was a movement of...
That was, what, 15, 20 feet? You can share a space with the drone if you want. It was 15
Yeah, I
feet.
could.
Yeah.
I know. Okay, no, I'll just... Actually, I'm going to stay right here. Okay, next.
Sovok moves up. He's trying to spear some fish, and by that we mean pirates. They both hit. That's gonna be... He goes to yank the guy back, and he lands at his feet dead.
Finally, a yank worked.
Let's see. Stepping out. Where takes a shot. And misses. And steps back. This guy is going to step out. He's going to take a shot at Sovok. He's going to miss.
Ooh. Nice.
The guy with the antimatter rifle is going to do the same thing. Oh, then steps back. Steps out. He's going to take a... he's going to hit Sovok. 28 necrotic damage, and then he steps back in. This guy with this other guy with the slug thrower is going to take a shot at Sovok and miss. Cleon.
Okay. Let's see. 10, 20, 30. Well, that's 25. I'm going to go ahead and bonus action. Well, hold on. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and slap a med pack on Sovok with the bonus action. Let me minus that. And then do you want me to roll as hit die or what is it? It's a hit die plus con doubled.
Oh, I tried. It didn't work. I just took up the slash roll. Wow, that's unfortunate.
So 10, I guess. 10 healing.
Yep.
And then I guess I can see this person clearest. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot him with my laser pistol. If that works.
Go for it.
23 to hit. I'm assuming it hit 18 radiant damage.
Yes, indeed.
And I'll shoot him again if he...
Yeah, he's still up. He hadn't been hardly scratched yet.
Ooh! Ooh! Let me do a d20 on that.
Yeah.
Roll 1d20. Ah, just missed him.
Yeah, I just missed him.
I only got 5 feet left. I think I'm gonna take cover behind Sovok. I'm just joking. Yeah, that's Cleon's done. That's his turn.
Okay. Over to Xylos.
Okay, yeah, I think thought about running all the way up, but no. Let's just pop out and take a shot at the visible guy that everyone's been shooting as of late with laser pistol. 15.
15 is a hit.
Nice.
Consistent.
Nice.
Yeah, let's just 5 foot back again. Yep, that's my turn.
Armilla.
Yes.
What?
Sorry, I was gonna say, did Cherry get skipped? Cherry didn't go, did...
Oh, Cherry
Oh,
did
yeah,
get skipped.
Cherry should have been before me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that was awful fast.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I thought, yeah.
So sorry. I think I had said Cherry and then just spaced it. So it is Cherry's turn. We'll just sort of reverse a little
Make
bit.
it work. Just make it work.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, just shoot at the closest guy. I'm pretty sure the laser pistols have enough range that you can hit that guy. Let me double check. Oh, no, you'd have to leave cover or shoot at long range, which would give you disadvantage. Which you rolled a disadvantage anyway, so I guess you're staying there. That's a hit, though.
How far is it?
Your range is 100 feet. He's 105 feet.
Okay, well,
Yeah, go ahead.
I guess I could do that one how I did it and then realize and then just hop over the table.
100%. Alright, so roll your damage and we'll say that's what you did. Nice. Next up.
Mm.
Hit.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah. 16.
Nice.
Shoot him full of holes. Ooh.
Advanced machining.
Nice. So you just missed.
Is that all your attacks? Yeah. That would have been against a different guy anyways, because you finished him off. My bad.
Hey.
I was a little slow in the uptake.
So do I need to move farther forward?
Well, no. Not necessarily. Like if you want to shoot the next guys without disadvantage, you'll have to move forward because they're further back than he is. So yeah. So if you have movement left. If you wanted to move now, that's totally fine.
Is there anybody around to shoot?
There's 2 more left.
Yeah, there's 2 more in the doorway up there, and then that's it. Doorways.
Oh, I kind of see one.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that. I tried to reveal it, and it was just like, how about no? I'll try again.
Roll
So
20.
how... I'm trying to see him.
So hopefully he can be seen at least partially now.
Yeah, that's better.
Here.
Oh yeah, that'll help.
Yeah.
How far do I have to move?
I mean, as far as you want, you only have to go. Let me double check movements. Sorry. It's 105 away again.
Okay.
If you go 5 feet forward, you can hit both of them without disadvantage. But if you want to go further, that's fine too.
Would I still be able to use my reaction with that die again to try and hit?
Oh yeah. We'll say you were shooting at the northern guy, probably.
Yeah.
Because he was next to the other guy you were shooting. So yeah, use your reaction and roll that d8. Feels like it should be. I don't know. Yeah, roll that d8. 2 damage again. I'd almost rather make it like proficiency bonus or something, because it just seems so low sometimes. Not that I'm here to change that ability. Anyway, not bad. You managed to shoot another one of them down. Oh yeah, you did have one more. I got thrown off because you accidentally did the first one at disadvantage, so it was just messing me up. That'll hit.
Yeah.
That's good damage.
Is that 3 or 4?
There should be 4, yeah. 1, 2.
Oh yeah.
3, 4. Yep, that's 4. So after that, we're over to Armilla for actual this time.
For realsies.
Mm-hmm.
For real, for true. Okay. This anyone? Question mark?
Me?
Leon.
Don't shoot at Cleon.
I mean, you can. I'll forgive you.
Yeah, it's those two over there.
All the way over there. Holy cow.
Well, you're within range.
I've almost shot him multiple times.
I mean, I've shot him multiple times.
Yeah. More than anybody.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm just looking at angles. So you would have whoa. 5, 10, 30. That would be my full movement.
Sure.
Okay. We're gonna poke at this one.
Okay. That'll hit.
Yahoo!
Nice.
Damage is damage.
It is a deadly damage.
All right. Sovok will then move ahead of you. Hit and hit. Who's then going to fail to pull him out of his little alcove. Actually, Warwick's gonna bonus action, get his shield back. He's gonna move here and he's gonna shoot at that guy to the south. And miss. This guy to the north. Well, Sovok's pretty close, so he's going to shoot at him. And miss. This guy down here with the antimatter rifle's not happy he got shot. He's going to shoot at Armilla. Does a 15 hit Armilla? I can't remember if you're 15 or 16.
I believe so, but 16.
That's a miss. It's like a stroke of antimatter energy, like collides with the wall behind you and just like disintegrates it.
Nice.
Cleon. Looks like there's only 2 left in here. You're almost there.
Did that drone go with Sovok? Just curious. Or is he on me?
I have no idea where the drone is because he said it stopped healing, but I didn't hear him say where it went.
Yes, it stopped healing, but yeah, it's still following Sovok.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
What you doing, Cleon?
Let's see, 10, 20. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and just go there. I will go ahead and bonus action my shields. It's the last shield belt activation I have for the day. And I will laser pistol this guy with extreme prejudice. I mean, I'm gonna look really mean at him while I'm doing it, because he did a lot of damage to me, and I don't forget that stuff. So, 17 to hit.
That'll do.
Or 19 radiant.
Nice.
And I'll shoot him again, even if he's dead, because I hate him.
All right, that's a
26
hit.
to hit for 11 radiant.
Yeah. Grinding him down.
And that's bonus action movement, so that's Cleon.
Cherry. It's your go, Cherry.
Right. Gonna remember to roll normal.
Oh,
I heard you.
Just the
roll less normal than that.
Advanced machining to hopefully make sure that that pistol doesn't get hecked. Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh no!
Xylos is going to react with
of
seeing
genius?
her mess up the fix with Flash of Genius to say, nope, that side.
Does that work? Yeah, is that one any D20 roll, or is it just specifically an ability check?
Oh, is that not an ability check?
Advanced
Makes an
machining is
ability
not
check,
an ability
see.
check. It's just a D20 roll.
Oh,
So
okay.
unfortunately, that doesn't work.
In which case, it wouldn't work with this.
but Xylos
no.
absolutely says that. No, over there. I'm kidding. You still have your second pistol, and you can make all your shots with that. But your first pistol is currently busted. You'll have to take an action to repair it. That'll hit. So that's your second attack. All right. Third attack. Nice. That'll hit. Fourth attack. Very nice. That'll do it.
And stay down.
I'm also just going to go on the other side over here.
All right, over to Xylos.
Okay, he's going to sort of trigger for his drone to, like, stop following Sovok and to just go on its own little recon trip of just with the instructions to check if any of the cabins up ahead have threats waiting for us. So it's just going to sort of dash up that way. And
Sounds
I'm
good.
going to move over here and take a shot at that chap that's left that we can see. 10 is probably a miss, right?
Yeah, that'll miss.
And that's my turn.
All right, Armilla. Looks like
That's
one
gonna go home,
remains.
Me again?
Mhm.
Obviously, I'm gonna have to shoot it. Where is it? Oh, the one hiding in there. Okay. Oh, hi. Straight across from you. See if that helps my aim. There we go.
Mm-hmm. 16 is a hit.
Amazing.
Mhm.
Alrighty. I think that's it for you. So Sovok's gonna step forward, and he's now like cornered him like back against this door, and he's just gonna poke him twice. Poking him real hard. That drops him.
Nice.
And it looks like the final one has fallen in this area. So,
Without hesitation, Cleon just walks around and stabs every one of them, just making sure they're all dead.
fair
Like
enough.
stabbing the one who shot him the most, like
We've not
several
heard the
times.
official Cleon count yet, so
Yeah.
it can't be over.
He'll probably go around and go 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to 14. Because there should be 14 corpses right here.
Roughly, yeah. I believe that's correct. So I've now revealed the whole place. You guys, what's going to basically happen is over the next maybe like 5 to 10 minutes in game, you guys are going to sort of look around, make sure there's nobody left, and then you're going to head to the command room and make sure that all is well there. And we'll over the course of that time period, as you're sort of like looking around and checking that sort of thing. Let's say that you guys sort of look at whatever they have stored here and see their
Loot?
housing situation, I guess, because these are mostly rooms, but one of them is it seems like an armory or something to that effect, because there's stuff beyond weapons in here. But in addition to like the gloves that you guys found, that the moment the fight was over, Wyrick went over and he took those gloves off that guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, there is no reason he should have these. All right. But as you guys are looking around, you guys find a number of what look like Alliance weapons crates. There's if you include the one that's out there, there's seem to be 8 Alliance pistols. And there's also this much larger, not larger crate, but this other crate that's like roughly the same size but doesn't have the room for all that. Instead, it's got like a nice little place for the gauntlets to nestle. And they are still labeled as prototype gravitic gauntlets. So somehow these pirates seem to have gotten a hold of some Alliance weaponry. Alliance weaponry is a little bit easier to get a hold of than stuff like Alliance shields, and it's also a little bit... It's not technically illegal to have Alliance weapons, you're just technically not supposed to. If you kind of get the difference. Whereas their shields are considered a lot more... Their shield belt technology is considered a lot more, like... I guess proprietary might be the right word? Maybe? Mm-hmm. It's a little more kept secret than their weapons technology. But anyway, so I think after you guys sort of look around, you guys we're gonna leave you guys in the like command room, and while you guys are in there checking everything and probably watching the fight between the two ships for a minute, I think we're going to cut to break. Just as a voice crackles over the radio from one of the twins, I don't think you guys know which one, that's just like, we need backup!
looking for action, just some distraction, just a little weeknight, both in the back. I wasn't looking for romance, just a quick slow dance, and the off chance that an off night and a side glance might lead me to the wrong hands. I wasn't looking for you. I wasn't after forever, just for whatever. I was one of the dark hearts who thought that they'd never truly be open. But this is an explosion of star-crossed and blood-rushed and head-tossed and cheeks flushed and weeks lost. I wasn't looking for you. I said I never felt my heart like this. She said I never felt my body. I always thought the point of love was just to keep from falling to the deep blue, the deep blue. Falling to the deep blue, the deep blue.
Well, I am back and ready when y'all are.
That stir fry or something you've got there?
Pardon?
What you've got there? Food.
Popcorn.
Oh, that is not what I expected.
I don't want to get butter on my...
Chopsticks, and I thought, oh, stir fry or something like that.
Oh, I wish. No, I don't want to get, like, butter on my mouse and keyboard.
Understandable.
That could have happened, and he would have had a very specific response to it, probably different than what you might expect.
Okay.
But I believe
You
we're
wanna-
just waiting on Liz.
Am I talking?
Oh, there you are.
You know.
Yeah.
Sorry, we had not heard you.
Yeah, I'm here. Oh, if I have time, I want to reload, or as soon as I do have time.
Yeah. So if we're all here, let's cut back in and we'll get to some of that clarification here.
Yeah.
Pixie gun, I assume.
Alrighty. And,
The rocket launcher.
oh, reload the
Ooh.
rocket launcher and fix the one that misfired, for sure. You can absolutely do all that. So sort of like going back like 2 minutes before the radio came in. You guys have now done the cursory glance, and you see on the sensors of the base the two ships fighting. And you guys have like 2 minutes to have like whatever exchanges that you guys were talking about. Let's just start with the reloading of the rocket launcher and the fixing of the other laser pistol that you have. So those are definitely done. You've definitely done those. And then we cut to, I imagine Wyrick is putting the plasma pistol in the container with the other plasma pistols from the like a little Alliance container. And he like clicks it closed and has the gauntlets in his hand when he turns and sees Cleon taking the antimatter rifle like straight across the out the doorway in the other doorway. And then Cleon, if you want to repeat yourself for my sake.
Basically, I pick up the weapon and I hold it, turn to Wyrick, walk to him, and I don't know that I need to walk right up to him and be, face to face, but just make sure that Wyrick is paying attention to me and say,
Sure.
I'm going to, I'm taking this to study for later, I think is how I worded it, and just right into my void cube.
Oh shit. He holds up the gauntlets and looks at them and looks at you and he goes, "A guy like you, if you can figure out how to use them, might find these useful." And he hands you the two gravitic gauntlets. He motions motions towards the container and he's like, "I think there's a manual."
I'll take them and say, okay, thank you. And I guess for now, void cube them, and then go to where he was pointing at the container and investigate for instructions.
Yeah. So they're as just referred like gravitic gauntlets, but their full name is like gravitic repulsion gauntlets. They basically amplify or nullify, or at least significantly mitigate gravity on certain objects. And I imagine you read relatively quickly, but not insanely fast. So you kind of just skim through, and you get the gist of it without reading the full thing.
Okay.
It talks about how they've been working with these through a number of like different prototypings and stuff, and their goal is to phase out the need for lifter bots and anything else, and just allow like one individual's manual labor to be 1,000-fold what it was.
Right.
More or less.
Gotcha.
It does have like as you're flipping through it, it's like 15 pages that are like what it is and what it does, and then 25 pages of warnings. It does like reference like a severe electric shock with the gauntlets on can have like terrible repercussions and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
No tasing each other
in a-
like in the last episode if you're wearing these.
Oh, jeez. Gotcha.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Is this like kind of like digital that I could just get onto my scanner so that I have it for later?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Okay.
You can just sort of scan it, or you can just put the whole container in your void cube. There's a bit of a questionable fitting there, but we'll just say for the sake of speed, it's in there. At worst, it's just like on a strap over your shoulder for now. It's not a big deal. But you have the container and the instructions.
Yeah, and in the future, like, I intend to include Wyrick in all of everything I find in this investigation. I consider him to be part of it at this point because of what just happened. And ultimately, like I was saying before, it's like, I'm not taking it, but at the same time, if nobody's going to complain, Cleon may actually just hold on to these things as mementos of the things that happened. But in the long run, you know, his lawful nature is not going to let him, you know, just take stuff. So
yeah, I think while there's probably stuff people may or may not be interested in, like the different like knives and stuff, that's all gonna come for later. As now we get to where you've got like I'm picturing it as like the container strapped over your shoulder and like at your hip, opposite where it's strapped on your shoulder. And, like, you walk in the command room, like to you've already been in here, you've looked around, but like they've been watching the ships fight. The radio clicks on wherever you guys might have it on your person. I imagine that's individual preference. And like I said, one of the twins like speaks up and says, "Hey, we need reinforcements. Like bad. I don't think Anzo or anybody else expected this. My brother and the doctor's assistant, they're already down. They're out. Little Razor. I don't know how much longer she'll last. You guys need to get here fast. They've bless you. They've there's he's like stumbling over himself, and you hear the occasional sound of the shot of a slug thrower, sort of like hinting as to which of the two twins this is. There's this there's some like smaller Alliance ship here. They've been stripping its hull plating and they've been putting it on a lifter mech. It's tearing us apart. Get over here fast.
Those are the ones that sort of went the other way on the dropship, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
so it's literally, yeah.
So after we
500
got
feet,
into the command
700
room,
feet that way.
Right.
Xylos will have just been trying to make sure that we've got connection and control of all the sort of command consoles and whatnot. So I'm just wondering if you'd know if there's an ability to pull up any camera feeds or anything, or even if such things exist on this ship.
Yeah, in the station, the refueling station, they definitely would have like camera feeds, which you flip over. They were heading towards the cargo area, the cargo bay, as it were. And you can flip the camera, and you see on the camera, Anzo is currently fighting, and he's got covering fire from one of the twins. He's currently fighting a lifter mech that's been like thoroughly outfitted with like chunks of metal that have clearly been torn off a spaceship and just like welded onto this thing. And it's not going well. What do you guys want to do?
Cleon would be pretty much getting mobile, heading that way, as soon as having perceived everything you just explained. Maybe glancing over my shoulder, interested if anybody else is coming, but I don't think that's not in the factor. He's on his way.
Yeah, fair enough.
As we are running that way, I'm going to say, sorry, names are not my strong point.
Yours or your characters?
Shut up. The one that I got the bomb from before. Do you have a bunch of bombs available?
Xylos.
You could flood this?
I don't think you would feel like poison would work on it. You'd have to use your other bomb option.
Yeah, and in fact, oh, no, dashing the whole way really.
Not without slowing down, I feel like is the answer there.
Yes. I'll get some acid ones prepared as we get there.
Okay.
Oh, just for the sake of, I rolled it and it all happened, but I did use a med pack before the break, so that's why I'm close to
Okay.
full health again.
So as you guys are dashing down the hallway, you are seeing like numerous like dead pirates, noting that they definitely had, you know, their own fair share of fighting along the way. But you do eventually get to this big like cargo area. Sorry if things are a bit messed right now. Hold please. And even as fast as you guys are running, I think by the time you get there, you guys find Anzo, the only one left standing, fighting against this thing. So we've got Anzo here, and the rest of them are sort of over by some like cargo crates, sort of taking cover behind them. Sorry, I don't know where I put the token of the monster. Hold, please. Bless you again. I seem to have misplaced my monster token. Well, that's irritating.
No token, no monster. We win.
Ah, wow, that is so far away. It's half the width of the map off of the map in that direction. Not entirely sure how that happens.
Now this is pod racing.
But I think pretty much immediately as you guys run in, we're going to have you guys roll initiative.
That's good. Is there any way as we're running in some any communication can happen?
I think in the final moments of the run, you can shout stuff if you'd like.
Like amongst us.
Sure, if you want to.
I'll wait and. Well, I feel like maybe it shouldn't happen until my turn, but I don't want to necessarily stop you. What were you gonna say?
Well, I think you guys know what you're running towards, and yeah, you're going at max speed, but your feet are moving, not your mouth. If you wanted to say something, go for it.
Just, I mean, if, you know, in character, if we get here and we see that a bunch of our crewmates are unconscious, potentially dying, you know, Cleon might order, or, you know, bark out orders, or whatever, you know, say, you know, somebody check on them, or something like that.
Yeah,
I'm hesitant to tell other players what to do, right? Like, that's not why I'm
you do have
So
a medic.
I was going to say if they're laying down,
Right.
I'm sliding over to the nearest one. That was what I was going to say.
Yeah. So you guys are ahead of me. I shouldn't have said anything. Like, you guys
You're
know what-
fine.
No, to be
Yeah.
fair, you guys.
You are technically in charge.
You're also supposed
Okay.
to be giving the NPCs directions, so you know.
Gotcha.
Right.
So,
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
So, you know, Wyrick, I think I would tell him, you know, Wyrick, and point at them, and he'd get the picture.
And I imagine that's when Armilla's like, "Me too," or whatever. That's fine.
Right. Right.
All right. Are we rolling initiative, everybody?
Oh. Let me find my... Yes.
I don't know. I'm not
Um,
sure.
Just gonna go when it feel like it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hit it.
yeah. I'm just gonna go with
Hesitant
the
to hit it
flow.
again. I'll try it again. Okay.
I rolled it, but I didn't click on me. Did it work?
Supposedly they fixed that, so it should have. Yeah, you're in.
There I am. It says 22. I thought I rolled a 3. I am really confused. Holy cow.
Huh? No, you rolled a 22. I see it right there.
Oh,
Yep.
there's the 3 that I saw.
Well, the biologist and the doctor are going to help the doctor.
Yep.
Okay, so he's going to move action dash northward since Wyrick is first. He will get all the way there. They are... next up is Armilla, who I imagine is going into the same direction, who will also see the same thing, so I will save the description for now.
I'm going to Ryland.
Sure.
Wherever my body is, there I am.
I don't see the enemy in the turn order.
No,
Thank you.
I don't see the enemy on the map either, so you know.
That's the big pod racer thing.
That's what?
The big robot looks like a pod racer from Star Wars.
I don't see it.
Well, here.
Down this way.
There you go.
Oh!
That's it. I'm not.
Yeah, it's got
clicking
like these
it.
big arms with like claws, and they sort of flatten out, and they become like trays, like a spatula almost. You can like scoop things up.
Oh, see,
but,
I wasn't even looking that direction for him, so you know, he could have easily shot me on the way through, and I would have been totally surprised.
I will say about this like host of heavily injured individuals. They all definitely look like as if they've been battered around and like crushed by a great force. None of them look so bad that they can't recover, but enough of them look bad enough that the doctor's like, despite his decades, centuries of experience, he's like at his limit, right, in terms of what he can handle at once. So the assistance of the two of you will be quite helpful. But as both of you walk up, he goes, "Oh, good. Assistance. There's medical equipment there in my bag," and he like topples it over so like it's easier to access. Help me with these. Just take a few moments to stabilize all of them.
Yeah.
As his accent changes every 3 seconds.
No, it doesn't.
Cherry, what would you like to do? You might be muted.
Sorry. I'm gonna. Can I like push past my friends here?
Yeah, you can move through their spaces as long as they do not stop you.
I'm just gonna walk in front of them because I don't want to hit them with this.
That's crit.
And you blast that thing. Okay, so roll your damage. 13, 34, okay. So, damage. As you blast into this thing, you blow its like right arm clean off, which goes like tumbling to the ground. It's a cling, cling, cling. And what that will actually end up doing is directly affecting its offensive capabilities. So you've now basically halved its maximum damage output with that blast.
Oh, good.
But I think you guys hear there, and like I think you're too far away to hear, especially over the ringing and the like ting ting of the metal, and so no, I don't think you hear anything. Never mind. But yeah, no, just like a whole arm just gets blasted off. Do you want to move more, or are you good?
actually, let me see if I can figure out. So am I still able to use my laser pistol?
Yeah, because that's just an attack, and you just can't attack with it again until you reload it. So
Okay.
yeah.
So I'm gonna keep going then.
That'll hit. I just had an even better revelation. The rocket launcher has hard targeting, which means it deals double damage to objects and structures and constructs. And it's a construct, so
Oh, yeah.
even more damage. All right, sorry. Go ahead and roll your your damage on that one. Pretty good, even though like you're definitely hitting it and doing damage, but this is like clearly that'll hit as well. This is clearly like the external hull plating of a ship that has been like strapped to this thing, like they were preparing to do something with this. All right, there you go. Would you like to move at all?
I move like 20. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think you've moved. Yeah, 20. So you could move 10 more.
Yeah.
Harry just busts in the room and drops 80 damage.
Yeah, I mean,
And then I'm just gonna hide.
Yeah.
fair enough.
Like, my job here is done.
To be clear, while that rocket launcher did a hefty amount of damage and did blow one of its arms clean off, pretty much everything else that was done was minimal, like just like scratching the surface.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Sovox, go. Yeah, he's not going to be able to get to a place where he can do anything, I don't think. I think he'd rather dash forward than just disadvantage, throw some javelins. Xylos.
Okay, going to move up here and assemble some acid canisters and leaving one in that spot, keeping one in hand. Move over a bit more, and that's going to be the turn.
You want to draw where you drop the canister, just so
Yeah,
I'll
just
mark it somehow.
getting some. Where did I go again? There. No, that's not right. Is it? Where was it? Left.
Cleon, we're over to you then.
Yes. I'm just trying to weigh whether I want to, move and not really do anything, or try to actually shoot. Let's see. This is... Yeah, that's 30. So I just, I'm gonna move close to the guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've got 2 shots, and I'm gonna go ahead and try to attack this guy from here with my laser pistol.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then I'll be able to get to him next turn, pretty much. So hopefully this is the right choice. Let me get to the laser pistol. Never mind on that shot, but how about this one? Never mind. I can't get my bearings on this guy. He had an arm a second ago, but
No, there's no arm. Oh my god.
yeah, I should have just ran up to him. I think that's Cleon.
All right.
Yeah. Yes.
So we're over to Anzo, who is just like this massive, like 8.5, 9 foot tall, gray skinned human that's like very broad. Like he's got to squeeze through doors, turn to get through. He's massive, just standing face to face, toe to toe with this like 25 foot tall robot that just that just seems to have been slamming down on the ground. As you're closer, Cleon, and Sovok as well, you can see like on the ground there's like these sections in the tile work that are just like smashed. Anzo is going to use his last re-up for his shields as a bonus action. And then he is going to re-close the distance and take a swing. Which is just going to like ping on the side of this thing's leg. It doesn't find purchase or anything. Despite the fact that he has a +9. I'm just checking distances real quick. He's not getting that back. Instead, you can see it's as if the like servos in the broken arm are like whirring up and trying to move, but there's nothing to move, so they're just kind of flailing in the air. Whereas the other one just like pulls forward and it splits, so it's like 2 separate tracks and slams down towards Anzo. Anzo has to make a save here. The one he's like pretty not good at, but a 19's a success.
Nice. Go Anzo.
Which is going to be no damage on a successful save. So he steps out from one of the sections of the lifter's arm, stepping out of it, and now he's between the two of them as they slam down on either side of him and like crack the tile further. We're over to Wyrick. So for both Wyrick and Armilla, unless you decide to do something different, you're just going to be using your turn to help. Armilla, would you like to be giving one of the doctors the help action and help them with their medicine checks here?
Yes, please.
All right. Well, I believe as a biologist, you are at least more capable than the layman to do so. At least moderately. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and give them some rolls here. I got to open up the doctor's sheet. And they are currently working on Brady and, if you guys even remember her name, Zosta, so the doctor's assistant, who seems to be in pretty rough shape. And Wyrick's going to make this roll as well. And that's unfortunate. So that they do have a +2, because Medi, the doctor's like tiny little helper drone, is next to him, and so it's just sort of like little flashlight, like holding a light. But they do have +2. The one, unfortunately, is going to be insufficient. So, you
That
know,
was an ability check, right?
that's true.
Oh well.
Well, they're not. Nobody's dying off of one ability check, to be clear. But a failed
That's
ability
also
check in this context still isn't bad.
5 feet too far away from me.
Oh.
And then we're back over to Cherry.
Oh, my cover moved.
Where'd everybody go?
Just gonna try to shoot him again. 'Cause I don't have.
Yeah. I mean, until you know otherwise, you might as well, right? That's going to be another advanced machining roll against a misfire. Oh god, not again. Okay, so the same one just like fritzes out, and the battery just goes like. Poof. So you're gonna have to take your action to fix that one, but you still have your second pistol.
Okay.
That'll miss. So that was a miss. You still have the 2 bonus action ones if you'd like to do them.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Again?
Oh boy. So go ahead and give me that advanced machining for this as well. Alright, success.
I might as well use my risk die again.
Go for it.
C8.
Okay,
Yeah.
3. I believe that's it for you then, unless you want to move.
Do I have another one?
Oh wait, do you? Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3. Oh, you do. I'm so sorry.
Losing track of my bullets. Oops.
That will hit.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
That's it.
Okay, so Sovok's moving in. He's got the movement. He can move around and flank with Hanzo, so he's going to do that. It'll be a hit and a miss. Xylos.
Okay, going to try throwing this acid canister like right on it.
Cool.
Trying to remember what is that? That's like I think roll a spell attack. Isn't it?
I think so.
thing again so I can remember. It's throw 6 feet. Spell attack is an attack, yes.
Yep. Does that hit? Double checking. I don't recall. That is exactly what you need to hit.
Hey. And what are we looking at? We are on. Oh well. Takes a whopping 1d4 bludgeoning, which I'm sure it absolutely notices.
Just like pings, and as it pings, the whole canister just like shatters, drenching acid around it. So it's got to make a
Yeah.
what save?
I would assume con, though I'm not seeing it mention it in this one. Hold on. Let me just roll the damage and go and have a look again. 46 plus 3. Acid and... double checking the...
I don't really see it say anything about a save.
Okay, so there's a missing part there. Let's go with con save. As contextually, that makes the most sense.
Yeah. And my spell save DC is 16, so like
So
yeah,
it will
based on the
succeed.
poison one, which is that half an success. Or,
So it's still gonna be 16 acid damage.
and it didn't fail, so it doesn't get its AC reduced by 2.
Fair enough.
And just gonna pop myself a bit closer. Them.
That was third level?
Yes.
Well, there's a little bit more
Okay.
damage.
Yeah. And oh, in fact, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it there for now.
Okay. Give me an intelligence check, Xylos.
Look it up. Let's save. There we go.
So you don't think this is going to be like super effective? I'm not. I need to rephrase that. Hold on. You do not think conventional weaponry is going to be super effective against this, given the plating that has been given. However, there are a few things that sort of come to your mind as you chuck this canister at it. One, it is a piloted thing. There's a person in there, if that helps in any capacity. Two, you might go. You might be more suited to go the route of, like tearing the armor off rather than trying to harm it. Are the two thoughts that sort of come to you. But then it's your turn. Then it's the end of your turn. Excuse me, Cleon.
So kind of piggybacking off of that, I can see that there's a human being inside of it.
No, you cannot visibly see a person. That is his knowledge. I guess I wasn't clear on that. He has that knowledge in part because he is a roboticist and knows stuff about robots and stuff. So he specifically is aware of that.
I apologize. I completely forgot about the role in the beginning, and I just thought that was,
Oh, fair enough.
Got it. Totally. Okay. I wish I had started like 10 feet further into the room.
Well, the idea was it was as you were coming into the room, so yeah.
I mean, I really kind of think like this is maybe, I don't know. I'm going to try this. This is my 30 feet. Yeah, that's 30 feet.
Mhm.
I'm zigzagging as I run in here. I'm trying to be a target. Like, if this was a T-Rex, it would see me zigzagging and go for me instead. But he's within 15 feet. I'm going to go ahead and try to lightning lure it and see what happens. I'm just curious, really. So, it's a DC 17 strength save. That he fails, so he's pulled to within 5 feet of me and takes, what did it say? 9 damage, lightning damage.
10 feet in a straight line, so he's not really smushing Onzo or anything, just to be clear. It just kind of looks
That's
like
what
that because of the token.
Right. That's why I was like curious what would happen there, really, with him. Okay, and then I get an attack because of the war mage. So then I will grab my two-handed as Lethian blade and swing at it. 28 to hit.
Oh yeah,
I
that'll
believe.
do.
11 damage, 7 slashing, 4 force. It's probably the least amount of damage I can do with that weapon. I think, well, let's see, bonus, I don't think I have anything to do on bonus. Let me look at my cheat sheet real quick. Yeah, I don't need any healing, so, I think that's Clown.
Alrighty. Gonzo is gonna step out of, sharing its space. I'm just gonna make a big hefty slam against this thing and hit.
Nice.
18 bludgeoning damage. Large or smaller, this thing is gargantuan? No, huge? Something like that. It's bigger than that. And that's actually 2 higher damage.
Ginormous.
Yeah. Just boom. Alright. Start of this thing's turn. Nope. You can see like the like mechanisms where the other arm was, like sort of like spreads out and like turns. And it's very clear that like this one would go down on top of Cleon and this one would go down on top of Onzo. And they just slam down, except this one's not here anymore. So it's slamming down on Onzo again, who has to make another dexterity save. He fails. That is... Oh. That's the wrong number. Okay. That poofs out his shields. And that's its turn. So we're over to Wyrick, who the combo of Dr. Wobblestone, who's at the start of the initiative order, and Wyrick and Armilla are making these checks again. So Wyrick's gonna toss out his medicine check. Making up for that last one, huh?
Good.
Well, the aged doctor proves once again. He's good at the job. It's a 30 and 31, folks.
Nice.
So Brady is very much stabilized and just unconscious. He will then switch to Rylan, leaving Wyrick to exhausted Wyrick. So we'll get back to that next turn. Thanks for your help, Armilla. I didn't roll them at advantage. So to compensate, I'll give them both one more roll, because that's two times in a row I didn't roll them at advantage. So I'll just give them each a bonus roll to make up for that. That's the worst one he's ever done, technically. Okay. Zosta
Just getting
is...
the worst rolls out the way. Yeah.
So both Zosta and Brady are stabilized. Only little Razor left to stabilize, and then you guys can help too. Well, sorry, Rylan and Little Razor, I should say. Cherry.
So I'm gonna say that Cherry is digging in her bag again to see if she has more. And she finds some and she tells everyone to back up and reloads.
Pulls out another rocket. It's like, hold on, I got this, guys. Let's go to Sovak. I think what they're going to try and do, and this is just sort of informative, as well as I imagine there's like some hand signals or something that Cleon and the grunts have. They're sort of like indicating they're going to be on this side so she can shoot it. So it's between them and her when Cherry shoots the rocket. So he's going to stab at this thing. So sorry, I seem to have lost my little lizard friend. There you are. Oh, you startled me, Rex. Hi. It's gonna be +2, so miss and hit. Okay, just like a tiny little bit of damage. Little pinprick on the thing. Xylos.
Okay, what Xylos is going to do is going to activate his booties again, and he's going to go and pick up the other canister he left, and bow and dash over to you while sort of calling out that there should be a pilot in there. At least try and peel your way in to get him.
Onzo sort of like deliberately like holds up the grav rod that he has and like indicating one of the armor plates. Just sort of, I get it, you know?
And yeah, that's my turn.
Oh, do you think you need to use your whole turn for that?
The like the expeditious retreat.
So bonus action.
And oh yeah, so I do actually have an action as well, don't I?
Yeah.
Can I? Yeah, I can also. Can I do an additional dash action?
You can dash as an action, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it lets you dash as a bonus action, but there is no limit to how many dashes you can take, technically speaking.
Yeah. Expeditious retreat and haste. Let's go. So yeah, I'll just dash a bit further.
Over to Cleon then.
I am interpreting basically what Cherry said, and my intention here is to basically attack. I'm not going to move, so I'm going to attack twice, then move. Is basically the plan here. So I'm just going to attack twice, two-handed. Blade. That's a 13 to hit with flanking. I think misses.
That'll miss, yeah.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and use my inspiration. Reroll that one. Does a 17 hit?
17 will hit.
Alright, so let's go ahead and do 16 damage, 12 slashing, 4 force.
Chipping
I'll
away.
attack again. For a crit, 29 to hit, well, 31.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That's 12 and 12, 24. 12 slashing, 12 force.
So you are now ranked number 3 in the most damage dealt to this. With that hit.
Nice.
And it was a 9 after damage reduction.
Okay, that's action. I am going to now move to try to give a nice area. Where am I going to go, though?
A wide berth, if you will.
Yeah. Let's see. I think I'll just go like over here. That should be far enough out of the way. It's 25 feet.
And technically, because of the way because of the way it works, it takes no attack of opportunity against you.
I was hoping maybe it didn't have an arm to do it, but either way, had to risk it.
Would have been a good assumption too.
And that's clean. I'm done.
Mostly armless.
Hanzo is going to try and do crazy thing. He's going to take his grav rod, which I can't remember if we mentioned this in session 1 or not. But the grav rod, it's basically it's a component, like it's like a heavy duty ship component used in anti-gravity systems. And it's designed to just like carry excessive weight. It doesn't technically have excessive special properties, except that it's insanely heavy and insanely sturdy. So he's gonna move up here, and he's going to take it, and he's going to flip it and stab it into like the gaping hole where the arm was. He's gonna try and pry it open. Let's see. So I'm going to call that an athletics check, which he has advantage at. So you just like hear the creaking of it's like as the metal creaks, and you see like sparks shooting out. And now all of you guys, now all of you guys know there's a guy in there. As he goes, hey, what are you doing? Stop it! And he sort of like falls backward as like a chunk of this metal like is pried apart, which is going to be a very nice spot to shoot with a rocket launcher. I'll make that a little easier and a little more effective. So this thing turns and is like swinging down one of these like lifter arms that it has, and it's slamming it down on Anzo, same as before, who's going to have to avoid it, and he fails. So
You got this, Anzo.
27, 24. Well, he's looking pretty badly hurt.
We got lots of doctors.
Rough and bloodied. Oops.
That guy even got 4 advanced med patches still.
All right, over to Wierik, who's going to him and the doctor. I'm going to actually remember to give them advantage this time. Oh, technically you can only give 1 advantage, I'm now realizing. So, would you like to say, if you can hear me, Mothership, which one are you giving advantage, Wierik or the doctor?
I'm not quite understanding. Are they? Are
They're
they both
working
working
on
the same
different people. They're working on different people.
person? Oh,
Yeah, that was my mistake. I had said before that you were helping the both of them. You can only actually help one of them.
the one that's on Little Razor.
Okay, that's weird.
Save me on a razor.
There's the doctor. All right. It's one of his 2 successes that he needs to bring him back. And then over for Little Razor. It's going to have advantage. Alright. So that's 2 successes. If that repeats next time, they'll both be stable next turn. Cherry. There's a nice like section of this metal that's now like pried back for you to shoot it. It'll be easier to hit is just the short version.
So I'm gonna do like this, I think. Hopefully I'll miss everybody.
Yeah, that'll miss everybody.
Cleon's fine. He got out of the way.
And that's the side you're shooting with the like torn chunk of metal anyways. So there you go.
Yeah.
If I had eyebrows, they'd get singed.
You did not have a disadvantage with that one, so it's actually going to be the 24. So that is a hit. If you want to roll your damage. Okay, so 24 doubles to 48. Alright, that was another hefty hit. Sort of starting to like teeter a bit. So that's a very good shot. I believe that's it for you, unless you want to move.
Stay here for now.
Oh, I keep doing that. You still have your other attacks. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
If you
right.
just want to keep blasting it.
Why not?
That'll hit. Next up. Okay. That won't hit, sorry. Well, yeah, no. It wouldn't have removed enough just prying open that section. So even if you were shooting at that spot, it wouldn't be low enough.
Well, I might as well try my risk die again.
Sure.
Oh,
That's unfortunate.
it's better than before.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, that's also a miss. All right. That's I believe that's it for you.
Yeah.
For real this time. All right. So we've got Sovak is gonna that'll be a hit. And rather than pulling it back immediately, he like unhooks a second javelin that most of you probably didn't even register he had, and he chucks it as well. So both hit. It's gonna be and he just shouts "here" as he's got these 2 like carbon fiber tethers hooked in the gap of the armor, and he's like holding both of them out for whoever will grab them. Over to Xylos.
Wait, so Sobot currently has 2 javelins sort of hooked underneath the armor.
He threw the javelins at the opening, and they're sort of like wedged there, and he did it with 2 of them, and each of them has like this carbon fiber tether attached to it, and technically to his belt. Now that I think about it, which he can just release easily if he needs to. So he's got like this carbon fiber tether coming down from there, or cable, excuse me. Probably like 15 feet down, maybe 10, something like that. And it's just sort of hooked in there. And he seems to be indicating that he wants someone to try and help him pull more of the plating off. Sort of from the opposite side that Anzo was on. Not that you necessarily want to do that, just that's what's happening.
Yeah. Over sort of more on this side, in fact, can I take a moment to sort of look at how the thing is put together and like see if there's like any like seams for like how this thing's held together and or how the pilot gets in and out of that sort of stuff.
Sure. Give me a let's go with investigation. Yeah, so specifically on the note of seeing how the pilot gets in, there is a section sort of like on the back, sort of like what would more or less be between the shoulder blades. You can see like dents in the back of this thing, like up its leg and then up the side that are clearly steps now that you're looking at it. But from a distance, they don't really look like that. They just look like little indentations, and they go up, and then there's like it looks like there's like something here that like maybe you can like or there's a button or something that you press, and then the whole thing's supposed to like pop open from the looks of it. You're unsure if it would open if you did that, but that's what it looks like you're supposed to do.
Yeah, and presumably like can see like the seams of what might potentially be a hatch and all that.
Yeah,
stuff
definitely.
As well. Yeah. Okay, and I assume that would be my action for the turn. Yeah.
Yeah, to stand there and like sort of investigate it. That would be
Yeah.
Now these lifter mechs, they're not used that frequently. Most places these days just use many lifter bots, rather than like a big expensive lifter mech that requires like specific training and extra maintenance beyond what the normal bot requires. So they're just not typically used anymore. So this thing's probably older than everyone on your whole ship, technically. Like 50
And
plus.
I don't really have much bonus action and stuff to do, so
I
that's
guess
going to be me for now.
I guess Dr. Wobblestone is like over 400, so not older than him. Cleon. And Cleon is older too, but he doesn't really age, so he doesn't count.
He doesn't look it.
He slept a long time.
Yeah. Well, I know that Cherry might be trying to shoot again, but I think either way, I'm gonna close in.
Yeah, but you know it takes
attack.
time to reload the thing, if that helps.
Right. I mean, that's just 25 feet back to where I was. Is that the right place for flanking? Like a flanking there?
Unclear. I do have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say that you're attacking in any particular manner, or are you just going right to where you were?
No, I was actually going to say, would it be possible to basically target where Anzo was kind of trying to pry open and attack the same area?
Absolutely. That will affect this thing's AC and damage reduction slightly.
Okay. That's where I'd like to target. Let's
you want to
see.
go for it and roll? I will give you the flanking as well.
23 natural, so
That'll
25.
Definitely hit. Ooh.
9 slashing 5 force, 14.
Alright, there's a little bit of damage.
And I'll attack again. Same manner. Oh, ugh. And I drop the blade. Then I use my bonus action to bring it right back to my hand.
Do you have No, sorry. I was thinking Indomitable, but that's not for attack rolls.
I do. Yeah, but yeah. Correct. It's only saving first.
No, saving face is what I was thinking of, which was a hobgoblin feature, I think.
Gotcha. No, that would be an action. I think that's... Yeah, I think that... Well, I could move 5 feet away, but... No, I'm going to stay right where I'm at. So that's Cleon's turn.
Okay. All right, over to Anzo, who he wasn't like actually knocked down, but scrambles up, and he's going to run over to where Sovok is, and they're going to sort of together try and pull from this side. Which I'm going to give Anzo advantageous. 24. All right, so that's gonna be like enough to like pull like another chunk. It's like, so like basically that half of the this lifter mech just doesn't have these armor plates anymore. They're just like fully pulled off. It's still a robot that's a little tougher to hit and is gonna still take less damage because it's still gonna have some damage reduction, but way less. It is its turn, and it automatically recovers the ability it's been trying to recover the whole time because of certain events. So it's going to wind up, and it slams down with one of its 2 massive legs. So I'm going to need... Yep. Everybody over here to give me a dexterity save.
People who are ready to roll.
For those who have shields, this does technically count as melee. So it'll be split in half between the two. Brace everything. Oh, I better roll for the 2 NPCs first. Not at disadvantage, but still a failure. Sovok is going to... Okay, they both fail. Oh boy. That is 52 bludgeoning damage as this shockwave erupts outward, and it's going to, if you fail to save, which is just the 2 of them, you fall prone as well. As Hanzo's like, not again. It's on his butt. So that is going to be accounting for damage reduction.
It's half on a save.
Yeah, half on a success. Sorry.
So that's 26, and then that's split between the 2. So 13 and 13.
Oh, is it split between the 2?
For if you have your shields.
I had 20. So mine was 21.
Yeah, that's why I was saying...
Shields would have been 10. Okay.
Yeah, that's
so
why I was saying it was considered melee, was for the shields.
Oh, I forgot about damage reduction.
Oh, no.
What's that? I think I've got 4 damage reduction. Yeah.
All right. Anzo is down and unconscious. And there's no carrying him out of here, so... At least not with this thing stomping about. Alright. I think Wyrick will look over to Armilla and go, thank you, go help them.
Doctor's orders.
Quite literally. Well, a doctor's orders.
Okay. Decision made.
All right. So both those NPCs are now unconscious but stabilized. Sort of like all 4 of them are laid out in this area.
Okay.
But it is your turn, Armilla. What would you like to do as you stand up from helping them?
Well, I hate to do this again,
Oh.
but I think it would help the most. I'm going to actually I'm going to go ahead and phase shift and run into that machine and try to remove the pilot.
Oh. Okay, hold on. I have to do some math.
Okay, that's all you. Math is you.
You can absolutely
I'm a
attempt to do
language
that. You're going to have to give me your choice of... or you're going to have to give me an acrobat... mouth, please.
Athletics?
Give me an athletics check because you're grabbing them. So you just void jump. You're just like, poof, poof, and you appear inside the machine. Like, I imagine, like, on, like, knees on top of this guy's chest in the pilot seat as you grab him.
Hopefully he's not seatbelted in, because that would make it a little more difficult.
I mean, he is, but it won't, because you just won't take the seatbelt with you. Or you will, but you won't take the mech because you can't.
Right, exactly. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and give me the athletics. And it is a surprise, so I'll give you advantage.
Okay.
I think we're all surprised.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody can see me pop in there and pop out again. There we go.
Oh, well, I'm very glad you had that.
Oh, Jesus.
Actually,
Wow.
hold on. Him being seatbelted is of a benefit for you. Because his dex is higher than his strength, but he's restrained by the seatbelt, so he can't use his dexterity. Okay then, so... Oh my gosh. So it's up to you what to do. You are inside, like, kneeling on his chest. You've got a hold of him, but you know if you teleport, you won't be able to get out of here with him. However, I will give you, because of how your ability works, you can choose to... I'll just let you succeed in order for you to use it a second time. So it's your bonus action or your movement to get there, and you appear, and now you're going to use it a second time, which means that's 3 of your 4 uses in the day.
Right.
And because of the distance that you're traveling, you are going to lose... hold on, let me measure this out again. ...20 maximum hit points until you complete a long rest.
Okay.
Because of how the ability works.
Correct. So, basically, I'm trying to figure out where I'd put him.
Within 20
Okay.
feet of the bot, right?
Where's my... I think you'll like this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to plop his butt right here.
Yeah, so the thing's like like winding up to other arm, winding up to slam down again, and then it just stops moving, and Armilla pops out. Like this guy is like on the ground, and she's like on top of him. I think for those of you who have seen Armilla multiple times, you'll see like what you might describe as a bit of blood coming from on mushrooms. They're called gills from her gills,
Right.
From
Right.
like overexertion of this ability. But this guy is like on the ground. He was just like, oh, what the hell? And now he's just like, oh shit. But the mech is down. And Armilla's just here all of a sudden between Sovok and Silas.
I'm just going to roll off of him because that was kind of tiring. So I will roll this way and let you guys have him.
Yeah, and he's like, oh shit, oh crap, oh no. Who's after? Armilla, after Armilla is Cherry, who like finishes loading the rocket launcher, and this guy like looks over and sees you finish loading the rocket launcher. He's like, I surrender.
Didn't the captain say no prisoners?
No prisoners.
Well, it's not this guy's captain. So it's
our captain.
It's Cherry's choice as to what she does. I don't think she's shooting a rocket at this guy, though, just to be clear.
Hope
It-
not.
Did our captain say that?
Yes,
I
he did.
remember him saying, yeah. We're not
Okay.
going in there to take
His
prisoners.
exact words were that you guys were given full authority to eliminate all of the pirates,
Mhm.
and the only thing he said about prisoners was if they have any, make sure that you get them out of there. But it doesn't look like they had any.
Would I have
Honestly-
seen that?
Well, you were in the meeting.
Or do you mean what
No.
Armilla just did?
Yeah, because I'm on the other side of
right.
it.
You would have seen me go in because isn't the opening on
Right.
that side?
I think technically what you would have seen is I actually don't know where Cherry is. Yeah, no, you would have seen because she would have ran for like basically run forward a couple steps and then and you would have seen it out of the corner of your eye. But whether or not it registered that that's what happened,
Yeah.
it's very debatable. If you would have any idea, if you're unsure, you can honestly roll your perception, and we'll use that to determine if you see it. Okay.
Okay.
Because I feel like there's an argument to be made either way. Just taking the first number, I feel like you see that that Armilla pulled the pilot out. Whether or not that means you want to blow up the mech is up to you.
Well, I don't think I reloaded it yet.
Right, you fired last
Um,
turn, so you would have to reload it this turn. So sorry, I
And
got mixed up.
at this point, we've all heard him yell, "I surrender." Was that correct?
Yeah, he screamed it at the top of his lungs, and he's technically right here, but he doesn't really have a token. It's right here.
I surrender.
Okay. 1 second. So I'm gonna move. Wait. 30 or 35?
I believe you are 30.
Oh,
I'm fairly certain.
back up a little. Could I see him?
Yeah, so the upper part of this like robot mech thingy is wider than the top part, so you would be able to see where he is. Definitely.
I feel like Cherry is just really angry at pirates, so she would probably still try to fight him.
Yeah, go for it. You would definitely have disadvantage because he's on the ground.
Oh.
But you can absolutely shoot at him. There's no issue there. Just okay, yeah. 10's gonna miss, but you have many other shots. That'll hit. Okay, 15.
How would this work if I already have disadvantage?
It wouldn't give it again. It would just be the same.
Okay.
Okay, so we have a miss, a hit, a miss. Do you say anything as you're shooting at this man repeatedly?
I don't think so.
Surrender rejected.
All right, so I imagine in your anger you just and you only hit him the one time. It's a pretty decent hit. His shields aren't on, but he does have his like little armored pirate suit. So yeah, I imagine you just like put a hole in him. He's not dead. And now it's just up to what the others want to do, and I think Sovok is busy unhooking his 2 cables here, trying to get him down. Plus, I don't think he would want to take the authority here, so he's just going to leave that to the next player, which is Xylos.
And Xylos, torn between. Yeah, no, it's gonna help the Anzo and yeah, second level cure wounds.
Go for it.
Like using the
Mm-hmm.
doodad. Here we go.
All right. His eyes open, and he sort of looks around and he's like, "Not again."
It's done.
He fully sits up, and like Anzo sitting on the ground is like about as tall as you are, Xylos. Just looks over and there's like scorch marks on the ground, and this like bleeding pirate sitting here. So next would be Cleon.
All right, Cleon's gonna approach. I mean, basically, Cleon has a pair of dimensional shackles in his void cube. He's going to approach this guy who you said he's prone.
Yeah,
He's
he's
gonna
on
say, don't do not resist. Basically, telling him to fail any kind of save he has to make, and shackle his hands behind
She's
his back.
shooting at me.
Well, okay. Honestly, I was gonna say before I walk around, but I wanted to say, and this is my intention. So before I even start moving, I'm gonna put up my hand and say, like, stop shooting, Cherry, then walk around and do that. So I've said that before the guy, before I'm like, don't resist, because that makes sense that he would be like, no, I'm going to resist. You're trying to kill me.
No, I got you.
But like, ceasefire, Cherry, then come approach him.
It'll be up to Cherry what she wants to do with that.
Right. I think after I shackle him, assuming he doesn't prevent me from doing it, I might keep my body between me and Cherry. You know what I mean? Between him and Cherry, rather.
Mm-hmm.
Back to rocket launcher time.
Yeah.
So
I originally
you've shackled the pirate that was piloting the mech, and he is like, I imagine you are you leaving him on the ground or are you pulling him somewhere?
I have my hands on him. He's in my custody until I've returned him to my captain. That's how I feel about it right now. So my hands aren't going to leave him. I guess I have one hand on the shackles between, his hands are behind his back, and I have a hand on the shackles.
Mm-hmm.
So he's generally in front of me.
Okay. I think. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and if combat persists, I'll hold an action. If he tries to run, I'll hold person him. I have one slot left. I was waiting for hold person just in case, but that's all superfluous.
You never know. If he runs, you'll hold person. You're holding an action to hold person.
Right.
Got it.
Right.
Alright. So now it's like his turn, so he's like on the ground, like, can I stand up?
Yes. Help him stand up.
Yeah, he stands up, and he goes, can I get like somebody to look at this? And like pointing at the laser hole in his shoulder from Cherry.
I'm actually gonna say later after you're in jail.
Yeah. You'll live.
Okay. I think that'll be us out of combat then. I think we should probably wait until we get to Cherry's turn, actually. So the rest of you sort of like do your cleanup and picking yourselves up, and Sovok and Xylos are helping Anzo off the ground. And we come around to Cherry.
Oh, I never moved.
Uh,
I should have. I'm like
so-
over
It glitched out a little bit, but I think I heard that he told me to stop firing.
Yeah.
there. Yes.
Cleon has told you to stop firing, and he's put shackles on the pirate pilot guy, and appears to be arresting him in some capacity.
Okay. So I think Cherry would angrily say, I want to question him later.
I slowly get up and say, oh, maybe you can use him as a punching bag later.
I think that'd be okay with her.
Probably.
Weird comes over and he's like checking out Anzo, and he goes, sometimes fists carry questions. And he's like, bandaging wounds on Anzo.
I wonder, can Xylos learn anything about this mechanism, the suit that the guy was just in?
I feel like you could, but there is something that I think would catch your attention more now that the fight's not happening. You're sort of like trailing him along. I imagine like walking around the mech, and off in the distance, just outside not outside, just like barely on the inside of. Hello, just barely on the inside of this like big cargo area. It looks like a small vessel with like the Alliance symbol on the side of it, and a lot of the armor plates have been stripped off, and they seem to be what was being used on this. This vessel's maybe 8 times the size of this mech, so it's not very big. But looking at it, you register. You're looking at an Alliance vessel, and that it's it seems to be like at least partially stripped of components, and I think it's very quick for you to assume that's where some of the Alliance equipment they've been using was coming from, like the plasma pistols and the gravitic gauntlets that you have on hands, which you can point it out to Wyrick if you would like, but that does catch your eye as you're about to go look at this mech.
Okay. I do think I would point it out to Wyrick.
Who, pats on Anzo's arm and turns and looks at it, and he goes, that's one of the Alliance runners. Damn fool pirates. Those are some of the fastest ships in the universe. And they're just stripping it for parts? I had no idea what they had. He looks at you, and I realize we had sort of talked about this, but remind me, or correct me if I'm wrong. You had asked Wyrick and the twins, and probably not Anzo, but maybe, about Earth, right?
Yes. And about the Alliance. And this whole scenario, that's why I keep going to Wyrick and involving him, and it's this... I'm going to be questioning and looking deeper into the Alliance in general. Leon is.
Fair enough. But I mean, again, correct me if I'm wrong. I thought you had specifically asked them questions about Earth, which led to questions about the Alliance.
To be totally honest, I can't. It's not clear in my memory either. But yes, I mean, I think we established that I absolutely would pursue anything that seemed connected to Earth, and would have talked to the crew about it.
Mm-hmm. And his response would have been, and just to reiterate, because from what I remember the conversation, he had said, if you want to know more about Earth, you would have to go through the Alliance.
Right.
But he said he was pretty sure they wouldn't allow you to access their database. So he looks at that ship and he goes, just about everything I imagine you could want to know about Earth is on that ship.
Right.
At least everything I know and more. Assuming it still works.
Well, it just pausing reality. I mean, is this a scenario where well, I guess this is just about what everybody's going to be doing. So what's the next step? Where, like, as far as Cleon is interested in all that, but I don't want to just jump ahead to
It's
stuff.
been maybe 7-8 minutes since the drop pod hit. You don't expect the ship back for at least 20 minutes.
Okay,
If that gives you some context of time.
gotcha.
Because they've got to finish their fight and then circle back, assuming minimal damage for repairs.
Okay. I'll yeah, I would like to do some stuff. Does anybody else want to do anything? Or I don't want to monopolize.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there anything anyone else wants to do, since that might be a few minutes?
Xylos is just sending his drone around looking for any more like modified mechs or unusual pieces of technology or any of that sort of stuff in use or kicking around the place or being
Sure.
potential problems. And but also will sort of bring up after that ship is pointed out that I could go and see if they've got any logs or black box to see how it ended up here, if you'd like, if that's of use just now.
Oh, about the ship? Yeah. Directed at Cleon, right?
Yeah, primarily at Cleon, and yeah, just in general, people are more in charge than me.
I honestly don't know how he would react in character. I think it would be almost like a nonchalant nod, like, okay. I mean, ultimately, I think after the exchange between Cleon and where Cleon is dragging the prisoner with him to the ship at this point, because he's just not comfortable not letting go of the prisoner. And he doesn't really care about the prisoner, so he's just like tugging him and making him go where he's going, but Cleon is heading toward the ship to investigate more. If Xylos is sending the drone with him, that's kind of Cleon just allows it, doesn't even really react to it.
I think the drone's looking around and Xylos would come with you. Is that correct?
Yeah,
And
that's correct.
Kind of the same. He wouldn't object.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like at the very least, start off with just trying to make sure that we've got access to the this sort of partially torn apart ship's computer systems, and yeah.
So let's do this. I can words. Let's have Xylos give me an investigation check, and Cleon give me an investigation and a computer use check. I will be back hopefully very quickly, and then we'll start with what the other two are doing, Cherry and Armilla.
Ooh, this computer's broken. At least I'm a better investigator.
Yeah, I don't know the sort of order of events here, like with regards to sort of what assistance I can be on that until he's back.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've said before that Cleon is generally open with all of the crew. I mean, if anybody were to say, yes, I've been interested in Cleon in his past and have wanted to talk to him about it, then probably there have been conversations. Like I said, that Cleon doesn't necessarily, he has pursued, especially with Wyrick and other people who have the past experience, knowledge about Earth, which maybe not everybody necessarily knows even what Earth is. I don't know, but you will say.
I will say I did misrepresent the size of the ship. It's quite a bit bigger than that, but it's way smaller than yours, was the point I was trying to get at.
Okay.
It's like... maybe like a tenth the size of your ship.
Okay.
Whereas the prior description had been even smaller than that.
Is it small enough to fit into our landing bay of our ship?
That's a good question. I have the exact measured landing bay right here. Let's find out.
Okay. Oh yes, and I was wondering, like, with Cleon messing up the attempting to use the computer, is Xylos able to help him and/or sort of, yeah, well, start
Yeah, I rolled a nat 1 on that
helping him,
computer
yeah.
use.
Ooh, unfortunate. No, it's probably maybe like 25 feet too long to fit in your bay. But you know, just being a bit longer than your bay is a pretty good like assessment of the size of this ship. Anyway,
Right.
before we get to your rolls, let's swing on over to Cherry and Armilla. What are you guys doing while they investigate this vessel that's sort of like not really in the bay, it's like against it, kind of?
I think I might have forgotten to fix my gun, so I'm just over to the side fixing that, mumbling to myself.
Fair enough. Armilla?
Well, I
Other
guess
than hurting a lot?
yeah, other than hurting a lot. So they have the little group over here that all were injured.
Yeah, which I think at this point Anzo would have moved over there begrudgingly.
Okay. Well, I'm actually going to go over to the group. This is going to sound. I don't know how to say this. So I'm pulling out my bottle of water and taking a big drink, and then looking at them and offering the water up if they want to wash their wounds or anything.
Mm.
So, and I it depends on their response, what I do next.
Well, 4 of them are unconscious still.
Oh, well then I will actually. Do I have like a rag or something I can use? I will just start, like kind of wiping their wounds with the water, and
See, that you can absolutely do.
I'm actually humming, but they don't know that. If you know what I mean. It's
They don't know that the sound that you're making is humming?
No, I'm humming. Does anybody that's conscious make any comment?
So I just picture this, like you come up, you take some water and you like pour it on a little like piece of cloth or bandage or whatever that had been sitting there, and you start wiping like dirty wounds, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't think you get that far. I think like as you sort of go to kneel down, Dr. Wobblestone's like, can I help you?
I'm just cleaning wounds.
They're quite clean. It's only been like a matter of minutes. I don't think they've dirtied in that time, thank you.
Mm.
Your concern is appreciated.
And then I go back to
Go ahead.
drinking water again. And I just say, oh, that's how my mother always did it, and just, that's it. I'm done. I'm done.
Yes, clean wounds are important. It's a good thing to remember.
Okay.
All right. So over to the ship. Yeah. So I guess it might. It's unclear. So we're talking like 90 to 110 feet long, maybe like 30 to 40 feet wide. It's not that big. It's not like it's not designed to be like a big vessel to transport people or anything. But as you guys are like inside, you can see we'll get to sorry, we'll get to your checks in a minute. This is for your 2 investigations. You guys are looking around and you can kind of see that maybe, I want to say, half of what ostensibly would have been the rooms in this ship have been very quickly, like, the walls have been torn down, which is like a weird thing to do in a ship. But the walls have been torn down, and there's like a large opening just like in the center of the ship now, and then the remaining rooms are in the front, near where the pilot seat and stuff is. And further back is just this big open area where all the rooms have been torn out. And if you guys don't like respond or yell at him immediately as he starts talking, this like, you know, chained up pirate is just like, oh yeah, there was like a big metal cage thing in here. We pulled it out, and I think the boss fixed it and sold it to some some guy who purchased exotic animals. He was looking for a sturdy cage. Wasn't sturdy enough to keep whatever wasn't here in there, I tell you, though. Yeah, but as
Can
you guys,
I hear
no, you're like very far away, but you can go to the ship if you want and sort of eavesdrop. Since you were sort of dismissed from performing some medical aid.
Well, then I'm wandering that direction.
Sure. But I think as you guys look around the ship, you do see, even beyond the stripped out cabins, you see like splashes of blood all over the place. And you see, as you're sort of like looking around, one thing that you see that really catches your eye is the door that you guys came through. It wasn't like the door was open and you walked in. It was as if the side door, which would have been for docking and stuff, so the side docker or whatever you want to call it, it was like it had been blown out from the inside.
Like it's damaged. It's permanently open.
Yeah, it's damaged. The actual door itself is gone, but like the opening is like damaged.
Gotcha. So this thing isn't space worthy.
Oh, not at all. Especially not with them stripping its armor off.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sorry. I seem to be out of that. But onto your computer terminal use. As you're sort of like pressing at the keys, it becomes apparent that this isn't, despite the roll, this isn't like user error. The systems are damaged and they're going to have to be repaired for you to access this and any other data that is on the ship.
Is there any way I can download everything as is and reconstruct it later? You know what I mean? I've seen that happen in science fiction TV shows.
I mean, context depending, but you do have the time.
Mm-hmm.
So you can just check it out too.
Yeah, I mean, if I can continue to work on it here, for sure. But if I can't figure it out here, I was wondering if we could just take it back.
Well, we'll see.
The computer parts, and that's where Xyloth comes in.
Yes, if I can see what sort of bodge job repairs or just isolation of the system itself for removal.
So why don't you give me let's go with do you have computer use as well or no?
I do, yes.
So I'm giving you this because you have computer use. I don't feel like it would necessarily apply without it. So because you know about computer use and stuff, and you have some general knowledge of that, and you're an engineer, you can do an engineering check to see if you can figure out what is wrong with the systems and how they might be affecting the situation. So go ahead and give me an engineering check.
That sounds like an engineering intelligence to me, right?
Yes, correct. Which is probably the time that Armilla walks in, probably pouting she couldn't go perform medical services.
I was gonna actually try to add context to when the guy was talking earlier and explain, the pirate, the guy that I have as in my custody. Cleon would immediately turn and stare at him the entire time he's talking, kind of just listening intently, giving him a reason to continue to talk. Is the premise of why Cleon's doing that. Let the guy talk. Let him incriminate himself. Let him, divulge information. So that's kind of how it would be when Armilla arrived on the scene. Whether he continued to talk or not,
I mean, he finished what he was saying. He finished that
Right.
thought process and then stopped. And it doesn't seem like he's gonna necessarily offer more without prompting.
Okay.
Did I hear any of the cage went to a guy that buys? That was the part.
Sure. You could have come in at the end of that conversation. That's fine.
Okay.
When he's like, the cage went to a guy who buys exotic animals. He wanted a tougher cage, though it wasn't tough enough to hold whatever was in it.
Do you know what was in it?
No, he just looks at his shoulder and he's like, I've got no idea. Maybe the ship knows. I didn't look at the ship.
Can
Indicating
Cleon
the computer systems.
Can Cleon cast his medallion of thoughts using an action, then ask the guy who did it then, and hear what he really thinks, whether he lies. You know what I mean? I read his thoughts as he answers the question of who did it then, if he didn't. Or
I guess clarify for me. What are you asking? Who did what?
it's maybe I botched what I was trying to basically piggyback off what Armilla said. Use the medallion of thoughts to cast detect thoughts. So
Sure.
I'm now reading his mind basically and ask him to answer his question. I forget now. What did Armilla say exactly?
Who was in the cage, or who?
What was in the cage?
Right. And
Yeah.
the guy said, "Oh, I don't know," right?
Yeah.
Basically. Oh, so who would know? I ask him. Just trying to keep his thoughts on the cage and the whole premise of the question, but lead him to. But I'm reading his thoughts at this point. So
I mean, none of us would know what was in the cage. It was empty. The whole ship was just a husk floating in space, and we dragged it here and took what was left.
and he seems to be thinking that's the truth.
That's what he experienced. If you get what I mean. It's not
Gotcha.
it's not like somebody told me this. I was there.
Exactly.
We did this.
Right, totally understand.
Then who did you sell the cage to?
Oh, I don't know. That might be in the captain. He kept records in his room. That might be there. I'm so sorry.
Now I'm wandering off to the captain's room.
Do you ask which one's the captain's room?
There you go. Ask that, and then I will go to that.
It's the first one. I keep forgetting his hands are chained together. It's the first one. To the if you're walking towards the command room, it's the one on the left, right before the command room door.
Gotcha.
Go ahead.
This is a 1 minute to detect thought thing, so I'll want to continue to ask him questions. But
Meanwhile, Xylos is on the computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you
A
have
world of
more
his own, just
questions.
enjoying
okay.
being hands-on with it.
I think I'm going to. Where is Wyrick? Just by the way, is he outside? He has no idea what's going on here.
Yeah, no, I don't think he felt pressed to investigate or anything. He just pointed you in that direction and is double checking on all the injured people. with the
Gotcha.
doctor.
Okay. I think I'm gonna. I'm not. It's not gonna be like, I want to roll an intimidation check, but I'm gonna, kind of step into the guy, get close into him, and ask him. I want to know, where did you get all this Alliance equipment?
Here, and he like motions towards the ship that you're standing in.
So it all came from here. And you haven't gotten Alliance equipment from anywhere else but this one ship.
That's correct.
How long have you been a pirate in the group that you're with?
I don't know, 13 months.
So you just incriminated yourself. You're a seasoned pirate. Got it. You'll go to jail for the rest of your life. Okay.
He's sort of like,
Yeah, I'm like, what else did I want to ask you? Yeah, I don't know. How about that's 6 seconds? Does anybody else want to take a turn while I think about my next question?
Sure, let's talk about your role, Xylos.
So, and yeah, I'm using a Flash of Genius usage on it as well, just to bump it up to 21.
Right, so one thing that you do realize is actually kind of not unlike the you, Scott, nor Xylos weren't here for this, but on the ship there was like a power issue. It seems like there's a power issue here as well. On the ship, on the in the second episode, there was a power issue, but similarly, it seems like there's a power issue here as well. As you're sort of like flicking through the system menu, a lot of the power was diverted to enhancing the structural integrity of the cage that was there, as well as putting forth a just like a grade 3 like barrier around it. On top of the like reinforced cage, so they were trying very hard to keep something in there. And a part of what's going on here is now that thing's not there, it's sort of just like off into nothingness. All that energy. So you can sort of like choose to
Redirect the energy.
Redirect the energy, or cut off that power flow and the drain that it's having.
Absolutely,
and with the 21, you absolutely just like flick through and you do that. A lot of the file systems are still corrupted. There's a lot of information that you can pretty clearly say that you're not going to get, but most of that information is like the mission log, not the standard database kind of separation there. But as for the mission log, it basically is just like mostly corrupted, but the information that you get is that there was something in the cage that they felt that they were insisting upon how vital it was, to the degree that they stuck it in one of these Alliance runners, which are insanely fast, and even pulled out half the rooms to accommodate whatever it was. Whatever it was, it got out, and the people, instead of like, the damage was deliberate to the door. They blew the door to get rid of the thing. That's very clear from like what scattered and disparate logs that you're able to read. The other thing that you read is some 2, maybe 3 days after that, a much, much larger Alliance ship came, stayed for like an hour, and then left. It doesn't seem like they retrieved anything from the vessel itself, but they retrieved something floating nearby. And then sometime much later, the pirate ship showed up. So you kind of get the idea of what happened there.
Yeah, got the sort of sequence of events and sort of why this thing's here.
But the logs are a little too damaged to get any more information, except like some very blurry, like staticky security footage of like a mass breaking out and then everything going dark. And that's like the most you can get. You can't even tell what the thing is. Not small.
Yeah.
But that's the gist of it for the ship log. The systems should be open for access if Cleon wanted to do that.
Yeah, and relay all that, and then sort of start poking around for things that interest Xylos, like ship specs and that sort of thing. Now that the sort of like history of this ship's been established.
Yeah. I mean, there's 2 terminals. You guys can work sort of side by side. If you're like, hey, this is open for you if you want to look at it.
Yeah, and yeah, we'll absolutely say as much after sort of kind of reading out loud as sort of like finding the bits and pieces of what happened here.
Gotcha. Cleon will nod and say, I'll be right back. And he's gonna drag this guy out of the ship and ask him, because I'm trying to keep this under the minute of the detect thoughts. As I'm dragging him, so it's while I'm moving him, I'm asking the question of, basically it's about crew accountability. So I'm explaining to him that we killed 14 people outside this room. They came into this room, and I'm not sure how many corpses are here, but count them up and be like, and I see this many here, and then there's you. Is that your entire crew? Is the question. Let's see what how he answers that.
I mean, you detect his thoughts, right? So like,
Yes.
he's now like, he was about to answer, and he's like, am I just going to incriminate myself more? Is it better if I don't say anything? I mean, they're already not going to kill me, right? So if I just don't say anything, they're still not going to kill me. I can just not say more. Which I imagine, in that like line of thinking, in conjunction with all of that, he thinks the answer, which is yes, that's everyone.
Okay. Okay. And ultimately the goal is, okay, that's the one question, and I'm walking him out of the ship, and I'm walking him toward Cherry, with the intent to basically walk up to them with the prisoner and sort of hold him out and say, you wanted to question him. And then try to keep that, I don't know. I'm probably rushing, to be honest, because he understands that. I mean, I could just use it again, so I suppose I have this use for a total of 3 minutes. But that's the whole reason why I'm doing that rather than sitting next to Xylos immediately. So, if Cherry, for instance, only had a few questions, I might be back to Xylos pretty quickly. But whatever. Just the whole point is Cherry wanted to ask questions, and I feel like I can help an investigation by being able to read this guy's mind.
So I didn't have actual questions in mind, but I figured she would just question him to see if he knows about her home at all and what happened there.
Is this the kind of line of questioning that you do with Cleon here, or is this a matter where you like sort of dismiss Cleon and try to ask the questions?
It depends on if he told me that him being there would give me more information or not.
Right. There's no reason for Cherry to know. And I don't believe, you know what I mean? Like, I think maybe in the very first episode before Cherry was introduced, I used it in a way that the other people know. But, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to say anything and it isn't what you would necessarily describe as common knowledge to everyone on the ship, then I would say that she's unaware.
Right. And ultimately, Cleon's like attitude, stance, behavior, like how he's not let go of the prisoner since he's shackled him. Doesn't really look like he wants to let go of him. So he's not leaving. He's thrust him forward toward Cherry and been like, you had questions.
So I guess Cherry would ask if you could leave them alone, and if you didn't, then she would just say, keep this between us.
Leon will twist him around and thrust the guy as far away from him as he can while leaning into Cherry and say, I can read his thoughts right now for the next minute. And just whisper it. And, you know, so that Cherry is aware of that and be like, but, well, not but, I mean, I'll just say that, you know, so that they're aware of that. I don't know how to compromise. I was going to say, but I won't listen, which is ridiculous. So.
I'm sorry. So he informs you of this and then stands back and pulls the guy closer to you.
Right.
Does this change your statement or intent?
So yeah, she would just make sure that he would keep it between them before she started asking.
Immediately, just yes, affirmative. Or we'll keep it, you know what I mean? Anything that would make Cherry feel like, got it, okay, they understand. Yes.
Okay, so you question, go.
Oh, I don't know. I guess just ask, do you know what happened at this place I don't have a name for?
Okay. So we'll run that as you ask, insert name here, and you say the actual name. Okay. I only know what the rumors say, that the black and the starlit night washed over that place, and the survivors were few and far between.
I think she would be like, is there anything more you can tell me about it?
If you ever find yourself in some backwater bar on some backwater world, ask about the black on starlit night. You will learn all you need to know.
Black Star.
The
What was
black
it all?
on starlit night. And with your detect thoughts, I would say the only thing you get from him right now is that he is terrified.
Gotcha. I'll just nod like yes toward Cherry as like indicating that he's being truthful.
Okay.
Okay.
And if Cherry doesn't say anything, Cleon's just gonna say, have you ever met anyone like Cherry? Or just point, you know, like them. And see what he says.
Shrugs. He seems unsure.
He's unsure whether he's ever met someone like Cherry before?
Correct. Like he's not. He's unsure. That's about it.
Okay, and that's his legitimate feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just look up at her and say, or at them and say, I believe him.
Okay,
If you have any
so,
other questions.
well, if you are telling me that that's all he knows, then I guess she would just, like, grumble and be like, okay, thanks, and walk away again.
Okay.
Sure thing. Fair enough.
I guess at this point, Cleon would just look to follow up with Xylos with the prisoner in tow and let the, you know, detect thoughts expire if necessary. I mean, I don't see another use for it immediately.
Okay. So you sit down to find that Xylos is flipping through like schematics of the ship that you guys are currently standing on, I think for you, the most notable thing about the ship is that its engines and its jump drive are incredibly advanced. Like, I feel like bleeding edge might be the term that would most commonly be used. Like, looking at this, this is kind of goes for both of you. Looking at this ship couldn't have existed a decade ago. Like in any capacity, the engine systems are so far advanced that you're kind of asking yourself, how did they even like come up with this stuff? You know, it's like a step beyond what even the best that you're familiar with is.
Right.
And all you've known about about the Alliance runner is that they're insanely fast. That's all you've known. And you're looking at this and you're like, okay, this is why.
Right.
And it's like, it almost looks like that kind of thing where you'll like look at historical records and there'll just be like this sudden leap that's like so far above what they had before, and it's that, but in jump engine technology. It's also very clear why larger ships don't have it, as we're talking about like absurd power requirements, among other things. But anyway, you are here to look at a computer system, right, Cleon?
Yes. So, do you want another computer use?
Give it a whirl.
Much better than last time. 26.
Alright, give me just a second. Can you tell me exactly what you're looking for? Like, as specific as you can be, if you're okay with that.
Honestly, I was there something that Xylos was conveying to me and then saying, here, look with me, or was it just, here's another terminal that I could also be using? And it wasn't.
Well, I think it was, you were here to look for information about the Alliance and Earth, and now you have a terminal to do that. What are you looking for?
Okay. Then that's exactly it. I want to search for anything that has to do with Earth, and then probably tack onto that, Alliance connection with that. So you hit it right on top, right on nail on the head.
So effectively,
Earth.
we'll start with effectively the connection between the Alliance and Earth is that humans are from Earth and humans founded the Alliance. Simple as that.
Okay.
The Alliance was originally founded, and this is a bit of a history lesson for everyone, because I don't think anyone knows about this except you when we talked about it. The Alliance was originally... oh, no, it's on the timeline I sent you guys. The Alliance was originally founded as a trade alliance to help the humans rebuild after repopulating a new world once Earth was destroyed. Again... this is sort of just like helpful context. You know for a fact Earth wasn't destroyed, so you're like, this doesn't make any sense. So as you're going into the systems, you're trying to get more and more information about Earth. You just keep getting access denied. No matter how high your computer use is, you can't get any deeper. It's like it wants you to have some level of clearance, but it's not telling you how to get it. So this is kind of a twofold question. One, do you keep trying? And two, do you keep trying and how many times do you keep trying? And two, do you inform Xylos that this is happening?
You mean just include him in what I'm doing?
Yeah, are you like, hey, I'm trying to access this and it keeps saying this?
Yes, in a generic way, in the sense that, I'm trying to gain access on information on the Alliance, and I'm hitting a security wall. Is there anything you can do to help?
And will I've encountered like even lower level in my attempts of like finding about the schematics and whatnot, forms of that sort of stuff?
Oh, absolutely. You will have definitely encountered like security walls and things, and you just keep managing to work around them. Even the like deepest of the deep levels where it's like you're not supposed to have access to this, like the blueprints for the ship you're standing on. You did encounter some level of like, hey, you're not supposed to do this. But there was always a very, like, I mean, at least for you and your capabilities, very obvious workaround. But when you come up with this, it's like, I want to say it's like the equivalent of somebody putting up, you remember like a DVD or a Blu-ray menu or whatever, and you're supposed to have like the buttons that you can click. It's like somebody put that up, but it's just an image, and there's no buttons to click on. Metaphorically, not literally, just to be clear.
Yeah.
It's a red herring.
So it's like they don't want you to dig deeper. No one's supposed to dig deeper. So they're just telling you you're not allowed to do that instead of telling you to go get clearance. Which is weird, but you can try to work around it if you want.
Xylos will say, it doesn't make any sense. It might not even be anything here at all. I'll see if I can see if there's any other ways through, but honestly don't know if there's going to be anything past this. And we'll start sort of trying to work out if there's any possible ways around the required access.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me a. I can have you give me a computer use as well, if you like, or if you want to go more of a. Never mind. So, can be potentially a bit of a broken description. Not that I haven't had a ton of those today. In general, so as you're sort of like looking at this, you sort of for lack of a better term, you peel back the code into the code and see what's going on, and you can just like
a sticker on the screen.
And you can just very easily like remove that image, and there's just no files there. There are no files pertaining to Earth. They just don't exist. There, however, is a related reference to a planet called Oni Nefari. And that is all that's there. It's just Earth related to humans, related to the Alliance, access restricted, Oni Nefari.
And Cleon's aware of everything you just said.
Yeah. You're like looking over his shoulder as he's doing this.
Gotcha. Okay. If possible, I'll record all of it in my, in the data pad for potential future evidence and whatnot.
Yeah. Did you want to do any other search terms before you wrap this up?
Did Xylos look at the, the past flight logs of where this, where these people have been recently?
You
did.
Mostly at the most recent stuff, which was how we sort of knew about the whole sort of picking stuff up and whatnot, and then just like a flick through at
older stuff, yeah.
It's what's in the black box, as it were.
Yeah, basically gotcha. he had looked at it, and most of the more recent stuff was like either corrupted or was there but wasn't there in enough of a way to give you any like real information beyond what has already been stated. I do think it's probably important to note that the flight logs were erased like deliberately at some point, but it's not really clear when.
Okay. I mean, Cleon will be giving the captain a report with all of the details, much more detail oriented than I can accomplish as the player. So,
okay. But I imagine before we pull out of here, I do want to reiterate that last question of if there's any other searches you guys want to do on this like isolated Alliance database.
Sounds like I have a question and it just pops right out of my head.
Xylos will also sort of try looking into any of the sort of information and or inventories of the weapons that were on the ship.
Sure. It's just eight. It's 8 standard issue Alliance plasma pistols, and it is the gravitic. Not that they're labeled as weapons or labeled as tools, but and the gravitic repulsion gauntlets. There isn't really any mention of any other weapons. There's not even like mention of standard rifles that they would typically have, which also tells you that this was like, keep things small, keep things tight and compact. So you guys have all 8 of those plasma pistols in the other room, and you got the gauntlets in the void cube.
Yeah. So there's not more missing Alliance tech to look out for, basically.
At least not from this ship, as far as you can tell.
Yeah, I think we're grabbing everything, basically.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, you grab everything and then give it to, somebody else. Kind of like you did with the AFE and the cred sticks and stuff that one time. But anyway.
I think the last question I would have is just about, do we leave this here? Can Xylos, can we have this technology at our disposal, whether it's being scavenging the ship or just knowing how to make the same parts so that we can make our own ship faster? Because this one seems to be lightning fast, so can we benefit from that?
Xylos is absolutely downloading all the information he's been able to find about this sort of bleeding edge technology.
Excellent.
Fair enough.
That's probably all.
Whether or not he can actually make anything out of that is another matter.
To be fair, you know that your ship's engine is a hybrid engine of like the standard stellar thrust engines. It's a hybrid between that and a jump engine, which means there'd have to be a lot of modification to put it in that. But it's still very useful to potentially have something like that, right?
Yeah.
But anyway. If it sounds like there's no more questions here, is there anything else anyone wants to do? I'll just kind of outright say I'm gonna have a list of the loot after, okay? But is there anything else anyone wants to do?
Did I find anything in the captain's quarters?
Right, I forgot you were heading over there. I will say, given the time that you would have had to do so, yes, you did find a log of sales that you can sort of jot down and investigate at another time.
Okay. And you know which one I'm interested in?
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure. Anything you want to do over there, Cherry?
I don't think so. Unless they have gems somewhere.
I imagine you can get like you can fully get like a crate that's like in the storage area of like some valuable precious gemstones. I mean, there's a lot of stuff here. It's just how much are you going to be able to keep is the question. Unclear. Something to figure out later. So, if there is, since there is nothing else anyone wants to do, I believe that's going to be us wrapping up. I will be back tomorrow. I'm thinking around noon for my birthday stream. I'm going to be playing Monster Train 2. I'm pretty excited about that. And I'm pretty much just going to go until I don't want it anymore. Until I'm tired or whatever, basically. But I'm thinking that's going to be a fun time. I do have a bit of donation goals for replacement things, chair, bed, computer, that I do really need. I've divided them just because I think it looks fun, and I know not everybody wants to give cash through like Streamlabs or PayPal or whatever. I do have a bit goal connected to that, so you have two options if that's something you're interested in doing. But in any case, this has been good fun. We aim to be back next week. And yeah, hope to see you all there. And I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening. Thank you all so much for coming. We will catch you guys next time. And as always, great gaming.
Be well, everybody.
Night.
And happy birthday, XR!
Confetti.